can you guys go check twitch.tv/LissyLoop? And for those of you watching on twitch.tv/LissyLoop, hi, I am hoping that we're streaming right now.
Please, oh please.
Are we
Please,
streaming?
I'm opening Twitch.
Are we alive? Gamers?
I'm opening
Gamers?
Twitch. I'm moving.
Are we live?
There's an ad.
Yay,
there's an ad.
bitches! Hello, everyone.
There's an ad!
There's an ad! Alright, I have put the announcements up.
Do we get paid for the ads they put on there?
No.
Or I guess you get paid?
I don't.
So
I
they're
have
just
not.
sticking ads on there and giving us nothing?
I
You know, that shouldn't be allowed.
I have not gotten a payout in, like, in all the years we've done Cursed Ones. I've not gotten a single payout from Twitch. And I know this because I've specifically tracked my bank account for payouts from Twitch because I want to split the money and give it to you guys. But every single time I check, it's like, do you have enough to get paid out? And it's like, no, you're almost there. You'll almost get paid out. And I'm like, bruh, because you have to reach.
They're lying to you.
You have to reach 100 you had to to get paid out on Twitch.
It makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah, and we have not reached that yet. Somehow in our
I pay $100.
In our 3 years of doing this campaign, we have not made $100.
I mean,
profit.
We're gonna move to YouTube. This is a threat.
Actually true.
Actually,
yeah, I mean, you can stream on YouTube.
Yeah.
This is something
as long
that
as
we're
you're
gonna
not
have
partnered.
to think about.
Yeah. Well, one of these days, like, I'd like to try and just, I mean, this would be maybe a little ambitious, but figure out, just go through and create, like, you know, like, short versions, like, where you just clip out all the stuff for all the episodes. I'd probably just start with the most recent one and go the other direction, just because I don't hate myself.
I've considered, like, doing similar things as well.
I'm terrified of looking at the older episodes. I don't really know how
to video edit particularly, but I figured that'd be a hell of a way to learn.
It would be a hell of a way to learn. I do actually know how to video edit. I'm a video editor. But yeah. Hi everyone, welcome to the Cursed Ones.
Things and stuff, but I don't know how to do anything fancy. So I could just, you know,
I could just like a clip show.
I just take sections out, but that'd be it.
Yeah.
You just be sections that are removed. That's it.
And that's okay. I think that would work. Hi everyone, welcome to the Cursed Ones, where we are discussing plans for the future. So currently the episode title is not changed on the Twitch, and that is because I can't log into my Twitch account right now. Don't ask how I'm fucking streaming this. I'm coming directly from the ether right now, saying hi to you all. But hello everyone, welcome to the Cursed Ones, where for everyone who knows me IRL, I'm doing better. That's a funny story. I've been passing out the last couple of days, and that's where that goes and ends. But your DM is alive, the DM is okay, and the DM is ready to play D&D because it's been like 3 weeks and I want to play fucking Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah!
So welcome to the Cursed Ones, where we play Dungeons and Dragons. The question of the day, which is a thing that we always do, is going to be... I want to compliment ourselves today. I want to get, like, it's a really hard thing to do, but I want to be fucking positive. So the question of the day is, what is something that you're good at, and you know you're good at it, and you're confident in it? You can also bullshit this. Whatever. We're being positive. New good list. It's a new character arc where self-confidence is attempted. And I believe in all of us to get through this question without going, Ka, who are you, and what's something that you're, like, proud of yourself for?
I forgot that was my nickname. I've not played D&D in so long because I've been sick or indisposed. One thing that I know that I'm good at is speech and debate, because I have gone to nationals for speech and debate. I was in Washington, D.C. In May of earlier this year for NCFL nationals. I don't like NCFL. I don't like the tournament. It's the National Catholic Forensics League. I don't enjoy it. But it's easy. It was an easier tournament. It was an easier tournament to get into, and I had lifeguard training the weekend of the NSGA qualifiers.
I feel like you were telling us about this, and you also missed a session because of it.
Yeah, I was just completely gone because we were there Memorial Day weekend.
Oh, yeah. That would be it.
That tournament was so expensive. It was $22,000 for all of us to go to DC because it was Memorial Day weekend. It was so expensive.
God.
We had to fundraise out of the I'm not kidding.
Ayo, Twitch payout? Twitch payout? Can you just
Twitch payout?
Wait, what's like $100 split between all 8 of us?
Come on, 25 cents.
Come on, 25 cents. We gotta get Kiki that 25 cents. On God.
That's $12.
$12
yeah,
for
it'd be
Kiki.
$12.
I think that'll cover all the expenses paid. Trust me.
The good thing is that out of the 3 national
we'll cover
tournaments,
the expenses I've made on this campaign, because the number of expenses is technically, I guess I bought dice for Arden, but like that was probably something I might do anyway. So technically, the expenses are 0.
I have definitely spent over $100 on this campaign.
Hey, you just take my $12 part because clearly I haven't spent any money on it.
Thank you for the $12. We're not even getting paid out anytime soon.
Anyway, we're getting with no dollars.
Unless
out of the 3 national tournaments, the school district pays for one of them.
What the fuck? Was that the one that they covered?
No.
Oh, bro.
The one that they covered. So the one that I went to was 3. Technically, the competition was 3 days, but I was only there for 1. The one that they pay for is a full week. Like it's a week-long tournament.
That's a lot of debate. What the fuck?
Yeah. And then the other one is it's like it's very difficult to get into, so they don't pay for it because they're like, oh, you'll never go.
What?
We go every year.
Well, fucking congrats on that. That's a huge accomplishment, just like going to tournaments and such. So hell fucking yes. Hello, I'm Electric Eel Attack. I feel like there's a few routes I can go here, but I think like everyone watching knows that I did the art and assets for this campaign, and I'm very proud of like my DMing skills, but I'm gonna do a complete curveball here because I want to give the audience a really fun fact about me. I was a world championship level log roller and lumberjack. For about 9 years of my life. I'm retired at this point.
Incredible.
But, on a similar vein to Kiki, I actually competed in the United States. I competed in Minnesota, and hilariously enough, I love this story. After World Championship competition, the last World Championships I went to a Minnesota State Fair, and I did a log rolling booth.
The Minnesota State Fair. And I did a log rolling booth there, and this was years before I met Cece. We discovered that Cece and I were at the same place in the same fucking time. I remember the place so clearly. Like there's nobody there, and I didn't want. There was nobody there.
Oh, you didn't want a log roll because that pool that we had was covered in rust, and I got like a horrible eczema outbreak. It was days after the competition. I have placed in the top 10 in the worlds for log rolling before. My last competition, I placed 9th. The highest I've ever gotten is 5th. For ages, I was first in Canada, just on the technicality that I was actually the only person that made the World Championships a world champion, because it was all Americans. I was the only Canadian or like out-of-country person.
Fair enough.
So I put the world in World Championships, and I'm technically like the Canadian champion of my division. I don't know if anyone from Canada has done the competition after me. I'm gonna assume yes. It's been like 5 years, but until I get proof, I'm still number 1, baby. But yeah, that
number
is
one
like,
in our hearts.
Thank you. That is my long past, like old history about me, is that I used to be a professional log roller. So yeah, that's something I'm proud of myself for. Fuck yeah, I want to do it again sometime. Morgue, who are you? And what's something that you're proud of yourself for? What are you good at?
I'm Morgue. I'm also ardent sometimes. And I'm proud of myself. You know, well, okay, I do lots of things, but none of them especially like to the top tier, except maybe reading, because I do it all the time. My reading speed is somewhere over 1,000 words per minute, like at my slowest.
Fuck.
You're slow as
I
holy
read so
fuck.
fast. I read so fast. You know, those like speed reader things that like flicks the words past your eyes once? Like I used it once, and I got that thing up to 2,000 words per minute, and I was still like definitely reading all of it.
Holy
Okay.
fuck. Dude, when this campaign is
So
over and I
speed's a
post
little insane. I gotta say, I think it's maybe decent at like, I'm also pretty good at like editing stuff. Like if people have, you know, I'm not always, I'm not super good at like writing like fiction. I mean, I can write a mean essay pretty easily. I'm like,
Fuck yeah.
I mean, I know what grammar is. Like if I write something, I'm confident my grammar is good. I mean, it
That's a
better be
win,
if I
though.
read this much.
I'm shit at grammar.
I don't know. I'm pretty good at other people, like editing other people's stuff too. To make I've gotten people A's on essays before just by being like, here, hand it over.
Fuck yeah. No, that's
Give me-
really impressive. Writing is like shockingly hard, I find.
It is really hard. Editing is much easier. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know how to put it. It's like just writing. I mean, I guess like essays and stuff are one thing because I've done like quite a bit of it, but like trying to write fiction, no, I can't do it. Nothing comes out. Like I know too much about reading, so I look at my stuff and I'm like, I mean, it's not like the worst thing I've ever seen, but it's also just kind of, you know, it's fine, I guess. My essays are pretty good because I've done way more of them. Like I know that's why, is because I had to write essays for school all the time, you know. And
essays
then
are hard though. Like I think if you ask most people what they hate most about school, it would be essays.
It's the easy thing for me. Sometimes I wonder, I look at myself and I'm like, why the hell did I go into art? They don't require you to write any essays. Like, that was dumb. Like, objectively.
Art history.
No.
History maybe, but like, most of like my art classes, like my full art classes, you know, like figure drawing or whatever, like they aren't asking me to write essays. It's figure drawing. What would that even accomplish? What are you going to write an essay about? Figure? No,
I love essays. Oh, that's super impressive though, especially the fucking reading speed. Holy fucking shit.
Yeah, here's the thing about me. Literally anytime I'm not doing something else, I am reading. Like, I spend so much of my time reading. It's almost a problem sometimes. Like, I'll be driving. I'm driving and I'm like, I wish I'm reading right now. I'm not actually reading while I'm driving, mind you. I'm not that dumb, but like, I'm driving. I just want to be reading right now so bad.
Pull over and just start reading.
It's tempting to like, I don't even
if you ever get pulled over, like just pull out your phone and just start like once you pull over, just like pull out your phone and just start reading and like just ignore the officer. A-cab.
True.
Actually,
that seems like a good way for me to get in some trouble. I've never been pulled over though, so I don't speed. I don't break any rules of the road because I don't like driving enough to be confident in that.
Here's a quick fun fact. There's a cop who comes by my work. I'm not gonna say where I work, but let's just say that I'm kind of subtly showing you where I work right now. And there's a cop who comes into work, and he calls me babe, and I fucking hate it. A-cab.
What the hell? Who does that?
Not good.
It's horrible.
That's just weird.
Yeah. Hello, Pie Tremor.
That's weird.
Many things are good. I'm locked out of my Twitch. We're on episode 124, and we're going through the question of the day. Let's get to the final one here. So we're not here for 10 hours talking about how cool we are. Though, I do like that.
We could.
We could.
I could keep going.
Cece. Wait. They did surgery on a frog. Who are you? And what's good? What's good about you? What are you good at?
Me. Hi, I'm Cece. I play Sharpay. And I'll say this is a very specific story, but I'm good at, I've gotten a lot better at exerting my boundaries when it comes to group projects for academia.
Let's go.
Because my dumb fuck group members for this class, a class I'm totally done with this class now. And it was, I mean, I don't have to get into this whole story because we should play D&D. But basically, one of my group members could not do a single thing even. The day that the project was due, the final draft of our paper that we were writing, they woke up like 10 minutes before class, did not respond to me at all when I was trying to text them the night before. Clearly was awake for a very long time, so they saw the text messages and they didn't respond to me. And since they didn't do anything, I submitted the paper anyway without their part. And I was like, hey, it's up to you to negotiate with the professor as to how we're going to resubmit this paper because he didn't fucking do anything. And then when they did something, it was terrible. It's like not even a page of words, and they didn't cite their sources. And I said twice to them, hey, are you going to cite your sources, idiot? This is basic academic integrity. And they didn't. And I submitted it again.
Holy fuck.
That's my story.
I hate group projects. Like, I'm so fucking aggressive when it comes to group projects, because if I'm with people that I know are gonna be like that, I immediately just sit down. I'm like, okay, here's what you're gonna do. I'm like, I always take the bulk of the project, then I'm like, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna fucking listen to me. Here is the easy shit that you do. MLA format it. Just do it. This is easy, simple shit. And if they don't do it, I will go to the teacher and I will fucking chuck keys in the way that I will rat them out. I will Mickey fucking Mouse in the way that I will rat them out.
That is we got like an art degree, and we didn't really have a lot of like group projects, but like every time we did it went fine. I think because like, it's art. Like like I don't know. I feel like everybody's like they're gonna do something because honestly, people are so stupid.
Here's a pro tip for everyone. Even if you're collaborating with a friend on a project and such, like especially when it comes to out of school, like you're going into the world and you're starting to make actual products and projects that you're attempting to sell or do in a collaborative effort, write up a contract. It does not matter if they're your friend. If you are attempting to sell something and you're doing a group kind of effort on something, write a contract. Like try to get legal advice involved, because that is going to save your ass.
That's exactly
that. Or you find yourself a lawyer.
Exactly. Group projects are the shit, but make sure that you always have backing and such if you're going to do that. That is Lissy Loop's advice. Doesn't matter if they're your friend. It is for safety purposes. Write a contract.
It's good for both parties too, because then you know for sure like this is what we each need to do.
Benefited. And everyone's
then also
benefited.
like you have like a legal way to like make sure that you're actually able to share the project. Like you don't have to worry about like. Even if the both of you are still chill about it 20 years from now, you don't have to worry about it because it's already handled, you know?
Yeah, exactly. You know? So that is our life advice. And with that underway, I suppose we should actually get to playing D&D.
What? Imagine.
After a very quick recap here, which I'm gonna have to think about for 2 seconds. Hang on, guys. It's been like 3 weeks.
The recap is that Liz is cool and made a cool campaign. There you go.
Yeah, that's all you do.
We're gonna do sick deets. Yeah.
What the fuck happened last session?
Basically last session what happened is you guys were fighting the evil versions of yourself for the entire session.
Right.
And then Ethan was like, I'm gonna get out of here actually.
The party negotiated once again with the Precipice in where they should go forward from now, and they basically negotiated that the party would go and find Cornelius with the aid of the Precipice here and there if they absolutely needed it. So now on the adventure to try and...
we didn't agree to anything.
That's true. The Precipice kind of just forced it on you and was like, hey, let's work together.
The Precipice was like, you agreed to this, right? And we were like, and it was like, oh, great, thanks.
Yeah, basically. It was a really scuffed agreement. There was no contract written. Once again, write contracts, everyone.
Yes, the Precipice can't say jack shit to us. That's what it is.
So true. In a court of law, the Precipice can do jack shit because you didn't put a contract into motion.
In a court of magic, it can't do jack shit because there's no actual like agreement. We didn't like give it anything, you know.
Don't be like the Precipice. Write a contract.
The Precipice is too confident.
Be like the prophecy. Be like the prophecy. You wrote a contract with Lily.
Either.
Looking away. So the party set out into the Deep Backstage, where they were left into a room of complete darkness. And as they started to head along, they kind of realized that not only were they not alone, but there were different versions of themselves in the room. And they were kind of antagonizing one another and just being like butt heads. Basically, everyone was playing two versions of themselves. There was an evil, scary one, and then there was the regular one, and the regular one couldn't hear the evil one. Chaos ensued, an encounter broke out that lasted a lot longer than I thought it would, but eventually the party managed to clear out the evil versions of themselves, and they started to continue on their way to finding Cornelius, now with Hugo in tow, who, like everyone in this arc, just kind of appeared and left out of nowhere, because that's a running theme in this arc, and I'm not explaining it. It's a plot hole, but that kind of makes sense for this arc, so... We don't think about it
in the story of the play, but it's not a plot hole in the story of the campaign.
Exactly.
True. Exactly. Every time that happens, I just imagine it like, you know that one clip from iCarly where Gilly just falls through the ceiling?
Gibby!
That's Hugo every time.
Hugo!
Oh, did you hear my rib snap? Oh, fuck. So we ended the session with the party following Hugo. Hugo is basically like, oh yeah, I've just kind of been following this trail of toys that are around here. Ain't that weird? And so the party followed Hugo.
That's pretty weird.
And followed the trail of toys, which are indeed kind of weird. And eventually found themselves
Can
where
we
they
take
are
them?
now.
Like, as we're following them, can we just, like, collect them?
They're big. I think the thing I mentioned is that, like, they're the size of you guys.
Oh.
They're huge. And I believe...
Are there any ones that would be light enough for us to pick them up and take them with us?
This is a good question. I mean...
Because, you know what would be really sick is if one of them's, like, you know, like, the giant, like, teddy bears and stuff you can get that are, like, the size of a person?
You
Yes.
hide inside?
No, I just mean, like, there are, out there, giant stuffed animals that are, like, the size of a person, and that's objectively excellent, I think.
I think that is objective.
And I think the party probably deserves that, honestly.
Let it be
We
known
deserve
that
the biggest
my
possible
mouse-
teddy bear.
My mouse has disappeared.
Oh, I hate it when that happens.
There's no cursor, and I'm trying to navigate my computer right now to get to my document. But I can't.
Where is it?
Cursor. Where's my cursor? But yeah, no, you
Sometimes
guys...
if you shake it, it'll make it big. It'll make your cursor big, so you can find it
It's
again.
not showing up. It's not
Oh
showing up.
no.
This is misery.
Oh no.
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 Not the technical issues. Free
No,
us.
in cursed ones, this has never happened. Okay, I managed to make my way to the document and to what
The
I
mouse
need.
has made it. No, the mouse is one of the toys. That's where it was. You just have to get
Oh.
it back from the void.
Of
yeah.
course.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, exactly. That's how it works.
We all just
but
see
yeah,
a giant cursor, like.
I've made it to my document. I don't know if there are any, unless you want to lug around a giant, like 6 foot tall, like wooden D20, which is entirely up to you. But everything's pretty big.
I mean, I think it'd be fun to roll it in front of us,
True.
clear the way. You know.
That's true. That's
I'm a
pretty
little
true.
worried
Use this
about
shit-
what
We're gonna use this shit as a weapon.
Not a
Guys, I got a
good-
net 20!
Everything in front of us.
Okay, I got it. All right. So with that in mind, you guys actually found yourself to the end of this trail of toys, which led you to a strange room, once again kind of dressed in darkness. But there was like a wooden train track going through. There was a bunch of toys kind of clicking around. There was a giant merry-go-round and a bunch of little things like that. Big things, actually. It was like scaled up children's equipment.
Ooh.
And you guys found a bunch of glass shards on the floor, which, when picked up, duplicated so that everyone had their own glass shard that had different pictures in them. And I think
Our
with that
glass
in
shards
mind,
now.
that's about the recap that we're going to get to. We are already 20 minutes into this session. So I think it's about time that we get into session 124, which does not have a name just yet. But if you're watching on YouTube, you can see the name.
Trail of Toys.
The Trail of Toys. Fuck yeah. Welcome to session 124, The Trail of Toys. Allow us to begin. Once I navigate over to my document. All right. 3 glass shards, cracked and ragged at their surface. The sides are slightly wavy, like oceans upon obsidian. Glass is so fragile, so delicate like a porcelain doll, small like a mouse. This is all echoed in the room around you. It's blank. An idealistic display, but far too big. It's as if you've been taking it out of your dollhouse and can finally grasp just the sheer scale of everything. There's kind of a gentle hum of fog that drifts through this room, and there's these lights and sounds. In your hands, the glass shards illuminate a gentle golden glow and hum in a quiet tune. It's faint and dull, but present. You see the streaks like sunbeams that glow and flicker in response to these noises, kind of echo throughout the room, like broken spotlights or dissonant harmonies. They peek through the display around you. The giant playground's merry-go-round drowned in a waterlogged wood and keeping a constant rhythm of rotation. The rocking of a swing large enough to fit a giant. Its massive thread-twined ropes stretch up and up and up, and they seem to be attached to nothing but the void. Upon wooden rung tracks that stretch before and behind all of you, there's a gentle, uneven sound of galloping, kind of like a strange set of train wheels, but in a more clopping rhythm. There's a craning and creaking kind of wooden horse that slowly careens past you all on this railway track. The rest of the childlike eccentricities stand feet taller than you all. It reeks of nostalgia. You see other shadows in the room of toys you can't quite make out, but throughout it all, there is a resonant glow. The same glow coming from the shard in your hand. It seems to speak to you, to hum. You get the feeling that something needs to be reunited. We may begin.
Puzzle piece shard time, I guess? Maybe?
Am I here? Am I just...
Yeah.
You are
Okay.
Lily.
You've been here the whole time.
Out of nowhere, actually. From behind you all, as you're kind of like taking in the room and all the golden glows coming out from nowhere, I'm gonna say that from behind you, Sharpay, like close to shoulder level, you can kind of gently peer over to where your large like puff of fabric sits and see that from behind you there's a golden glow suddenly hitting it, glowing like it's getting closer.
I feel like it'd be kind of funny if Lily and the prophecy are having like an argument. She's like, well, I know you said go this way, but it doesn't make any sense, okay? I can't tell what direction we're going.
You're just going to need to trust me on this one. I happen to know where we're going, and so long as you put your faith in me, we will show up at the right location. If you would stop resisting, we could actually get somewhere.
Really?
I see you're
Sharpay,
having a...
You guys turn around and see that that golden glow from behind Sharpay is indeed the glow of the golden eye embedded into Lily's socket.
You know, I think you two should probably try writing down like a roommate agreement or something.
Can't write. He's in my face.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, dictate it and then somebody else could write it down. We can make a
That'll
copy
be
of
a
it in,
later
like,
thing.
with raised letters or something. Yeah, probably. Well, I guess
Is
later.
today's theme just contracts?
I don't know, maybe.
Okay. Well,
Anyway.
where are we?
We're surrounded by giant toys, but other than that, a dark void.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a little creepy. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know, I kind of dig it. I've always thought it would be fun to be, like, able to walk around in a dollhouse or something, you know? And this has kind of that same vibe.
I'm happy for you.
Okay. Well, what makes me wonder is what might be big enough to play with these and how big it is now, because these
Well,
are
they
baby
might just be, like,
toys.
metaphors or something.
Metaphors for, huh?
You know,
big
for, like,
baby?
the way that childhood weighs on you, you know, how it seems larger than maybe it actually was, you know?
You got a
pretty
point.
profound.
Thanks.
Hi, Hugo.
Oh, hi. Wow, you still got the thing happening there.
Yeah. Anyway.
So, there's like these glass shards on the ground that everyone picked up, and then there's like, they just started coming out of nowhere, and they were like,
Oh.
like saying, like, I think Ryder has, I don't know where Ryder went, but I think Eros also,
That feels like a theme.
okay, so
Eros
it's
is
just
taking a
us
cat
now.
nap.
Yeah, but at least we're kind of reunited. Anyways, there was like these glass shards on the ground, and they just started coming out of nowhere, and you guys were like, oh, there's only one, but now, I mean, you guys both have one. Can you see, not see them, but can you like feel that there's another shard on the ground?
Can
you see with the golden eye?
No, unfortunately. It feels really weird.
Fortunate.
That
Well, I
kinda
mean, it's
sucks.
unfortunate that I can't see. Fortunate that I, am not connected in any way, shape, or form.
I'm assuming
she'll
the
stomp
eye
her
is golden. I actually don't know.
I think
Yeah.
it is.
It
Okay.
is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's technically like maybe. I mean, what are they? What are the precipice and the prophecy and stuff? What would we call them? I mean, other than just being kind of rude.
Deities?
Pantheon numbers? What do you mean?
Deities? Yeah,
Assholes?
sure. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
all of the above, really. So, yeah, although honestly, I do think it's funny that, you know, the prophecy basically just relies on Lily to get around now.
Lily, you feel your fist clench.
Oh no!
But it unclenches, and you kind of feel that tension from your arm release.
Oh.
I mean, all else fails, we just scoop the eyeball out with like a spoon or something, so.
We've already
One-
seen
It
the.
tenses again.
Okay. Okay.
Lily, you kind of feel
We might-
you feel your teeth gritting.
Hey, dude. I need those.
Your jaw releases.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Lily was like, yeah, you can live in my eye socket, not my entire body, so.
That would be a reasonable rule.
Yeah. Anyway, I guess, well, we have all these shards of glass. So we each have one shard of glass, right?
I
Yes.
don't.
Oh.
You
I
don't?
don't.
No, it was just
Well, you
guys.
could get
I
one,
can't-
though.
But I can't.
Oh.
I don't. There aren't any.
Oh.
Can you see mine, Hugo?
Yeah. When you picked it up, it just appeared. Went poof.
Huh.
Hmm.
Well, I mean, Lily, can you, like, sense a piece of glass?
Yeah, sure. I could try. I mean, she'll stomp her feet.
You do like a kind of gentle stomp on the ground and kind of push your heel inwards and twist it out, which is like the telltale sign that you're about to tremor sense. And as the tremors kind of reverberate through the ground, you do indeed feel something slightly rattle. That's fragile, yes. And you do indeed feel a small shard on the ground.
Okay, she'll go over to wherever she, like, sensed it and pick it up.
All right.
Ooh,
you gently
actually, that
scoop
makes
it
me
up.
wonder, can the prophecy see any glass shards?
Are you asking it?
Yeah. Can you see any glass shards?
Lily, you feel your vocal cords start to move without any input.
Oh!
And you guys hear in like a twisted, kind of like echoed voice of Lily. I can see more than all of you combined, so
Ugh.
I'm not here to answer all your questions, but yes, I can.
I was just curious.
Hmm.
I assume you don't have depth perception. That's so. I mean, I guess you can maybe see more objects, but also.
You see it roll in Lily's socket, and then Lily, your vocal cords kind of relax.
Yeah, we gotta get out of here. Anyway.
That was weird.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
Neither do
well,
I.
I want to smash it, but also you're it.
See, the problem is if you try to smash it, it just warps reality, and then I'm on the floor and you're in the air, and everything is all mismatched.
Yeah.
I feel like right now we should maybe deal with the situation.
Yeah.
So we all have glass shards.
Yeah, Lily, you scoop it up. You're kind of very gentle with it because it's glass, and kind of roll it around in your hand, and you notice that there are bumps on it. It seems to kind of be etched outwards to depict something for you. And what you manage to see in the depiction, or feel rather, is something veiny. Kind of bulbous.
I don't like how this feels. I really don't. Sharpay, does this, and Hugo, does this look like anything? Because it feels like veins.
She'll look.
As Lily kind of turns it around to face you all, you notice that it kind of, like, when you look at it, it's almost like it's censored for you. Like, it's blurry. It's out of focus compared to everything else. Hugo starts squinting and just like... I know Ellie needs those circle things. I might need those circle. It's 2.
Arden looks at she just like kind of like takes her glasses off and then like cleans them and then puts them back on and is like, yeah, that made no difference.
Yeah, it's not.
It's all
just you,
blurry.
Hugo.
Wait, does that mean? Hey, Sharpay, does mine also look blurry to you?
Arden, what you were seeing on your glass shard was a star and a couple of fingers reaching upward. It's an unfinished piece. But as you turn it around, Sharpay, you do not see this and instead see that same blur.
Yeah, no. Can't see it.
Huh. So does that mean that we all have, like, one piece of a puzzle, and we have to put the puzzle together without actually knowing what all the pieces look like? Because that sounds kind of fun, actually. That's like, not a half bad.
That's a little... We're kind of missing the pieces regardless, because Ryder and Eros are gone.
That's true.
So that's interesting that I hope that's not that.
Hopefully not. Well, let's see. I mean...
Okay.
I'm sure they're fine.
People have just been kind of disappearing and reappearing pretty frequently in here, so...
Yeah.
At this point...
I mean, you were fine wherever you were, right, Hugo?
I was. I mean, it was like 1 second I was with you guys, and then, you know, you, like, look away for a second, and people look away from you, and then you're gone.
So we should maintain aggressive eye contact.
Please don't.
Stares at the prophecy. No.
Maybe. That is an idea. Idea.
That's a good one.
Thanks.
Well, I mean, I guess we can keep walking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There were the other similar golden glows in the room that have the same glow as your guys' shards.
All right, well, let's go and investigate some glows.
Nice.
Yeah.
The dog.
Oh, fucker.
The absolute creature.
What? Which end of that body? Was that his head or his tail? I couldn't
That was
tell.
his... I don't even know. Probably.
Which end was it?
Which end of him? Oh god, who knows? Okay, so would you guys like to roll investigation for me?
Yes, I'd love to.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of hard to tab over right now, I'm gonna ask you guys to tell me a second.
Hey, have we had like a long rest at any point during this?
No. We've been healed a few
Okay.
times, but not for abilities.
I'm at 7.
Oh,
Oh.
sorry.
I forgot.
If
I mean, I
Flash
I haven't been here in a
was-
while.
healing potions. I have 4 greater health
Alright.
potions. Would you like one?
Alright, Lily, what'd you get?
Maybe later. 17.
17, Arden?
Oh, right, I gotta add investigation to it. Int. +1. So 15.
15,
25.
Sharpay? 25? Wonderful. Okay. Arden, you kind of can tell the directions that most of the glows are coming from. One of them is slightly shining down and rocking back and forth. And you get the sense that that one's coming from above. If you were to look up and find exactly where it is, you would notice that it is indeed coming from a swing, about 50 feet in the air, rocking back and forth slowly. Alongside that, you see one slowly spinning around on the top of the merry-go-round. And voice crack. And you also see in the distance, shining across something that kind of has like a couple of organic-looking curves to it. You see something slightly shining from 3 orifices, but it seems to be the same glow, just coming out of different parts.
Oh.
Lily, you do not see these things, but with your tremor sense, you are able to at least feel some like slightly different vibrations around you. You actually do not sense the swing, because it's not connected to the ground. So you cannot tell that there's one up there. However, you indeed feel the slight rattling of something fragile atop the merry-go-round. And as you feel the clopping kind of go past once again upon that train track, you feel something slightly rattling from the kind of exact position of the rocking horse. And alongside that, I'd say that you also feel in the distance that like lumpy shape, which you identify as humanoid. And alongside there, you feel it inside something rectangular. Sharpay, you see the one on the swing. You see the one on the merry-go-round. Alongside that, you definitely notice what in the distance is a human-sized mannequin. And investigating a little bit closer, you see that it's covered in charcoal scribbles. It has dots and guidelines. Its cheekbones are kind of guided inwards, eyebrows up, chin smaller, stomach rolls are highlighted in ugly red. And you kind of see in the holes and such, also there's a bunch of dots down there. And some of the wax and wood is whittled off the doll already. And from its joints and eye sockets, you see that glow. And alongside this, you do see a slight glow between the pages of a very large book.
Okay. Sharpay's sad about the mannequin. She's concerned because of the previous mannequins, but also like, oh, you hurt this mannequin's feelings.
So that is what you guys see in the area. Lily, you don't see the swing one. Arden and Sharpay, you don't seem to notice the horse one.
Okay.
Alright, she's gonna turn back to the group and like do like a okay motion, like a huh. Which ones are you going after?
I mean, I can
we all,
probably get
like-
the one that's up on the swing because I've got the little air
looking
scaler
around
thing.
and just goes, I don't see any of them.
It's okay, Hugo.
You can hold
you
down the
have-
fort for us. Make sure we know where to come back to.
Where's the fort?
Not a literal
Right
fort.
there, you're the fort.
I'm the
You're
fort?
the fort.
Okay.
You're the fort.
I'm the fort. I'm the fort.
Yeah.
You sure are.
He just takes his hammer
Heck
and
yeah.
such, and just goes like, okay, fort.
Yeah.
Hold
Yeah.
on.
Yeah.
I got it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You're doing great.
Thank you.
Yep.
Nothing is
Arden,
gonna hurt
there
you.
was-
We're gonna go tackle our fetch quests.
Fetch quest. What's a fetch quest?
Good luck with the fetching. Like
Thank
a dog.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Bark bark.
What? That's a cat.
Oh.
Anyways, I'm sorry. Holding down the fort.
Okay, Arden, there's one in the sky?
There's a swing that's hanging from, well, somewhere, I guess. And there's a
Okay,
glow on
yeah.
the swing. And I've got like a little sailor, little thing that goes in the air.
Yeah.
The air sailor.
Okay.
So I can go up there and get it. I mean, if anybody wants to come with me to get that too, I think you can probably have
I
like
don't.
max 2 people on here.
I
Not
don't think
feeling
I
it.
would,
That's fair, honestly.
I can't. I'll go after the one on the merry-go-round.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The horse was it? Wait. Yeah, the horse.
Yes.
The horse.
The horse.
The horse.
Peter.
All
The
right,
horse is
so
cute.
we're gonna start off with Arden here. So you're gonna head up to the swing. It's 50 feet in the air and it's kind of slowly rocking back and forth. So are you just gonna take the air sailor up?
Yeah.
Easy as that. All right. You take out kind of like the small, almost like glyph-like structure that it's in, and once you press like a kind of small divot on it, it immediately shoots out and unfurls to life in front of you with a little bit of mechanical buzzing as it appears
It's
in the air.
dripping slightly.
It's slightly drooping because of like previous damage
Wet.
it sustained. There's like a slight kind of creaking from it, and it's dripping with water at this point. But it's
It's okay.
still
I'm airing it
functional.
out now.
Oh yeah, it might need a trip to a repair shop at some point, but it's at least functional enough to still work as intended.
Yeah, honestly, respect. This thing has been through some shit.
It's gone through hell and back. It's been the
It is
MVP item
so good.
recently.
Yeah.
You know, something about vehicles, you know, it just keeps coming up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You quickly just hop on board and such, climb up the top, and get onto it, and with a lot more proficiency than Hugo's attempt at riding the air sailor. You kind of grab the back. It's kind of built like an outrigger canoe, so you have one back paddle used to steer and such, and it's kind of opposite ways, moves opposite directions and such. So you quickly take it, push it downwards, and the sail spreads out.
Yeah, you guys finally get to see Arden drive this thing, and it goes much better.
I think Arden has not yet driven it. It's been everyone else driving the air sailor. But you quickly just spiral up in the air and start heading around the gigantic swing. Once again, it's built like a straight up colossus could sit upon this thing. And you kind of see just on top of it, there's this very tiny shard stuck into it. Like it's kind of like a splinter. Jutting out of the side, glowing that golden light.
All right. Well, I mean, I even have proficiency in vehicles now, so I can just pull right up there.
All children now have proficiency in vehicles in this campaign because of a wish spell. Oh fuck!
Every child just suddenly became proficient in vehicles, and you just get that now. Everyone's just good at driving.
I love
next
that.
generation, like when they become adults, the driving is just gonna be so good.
Dude, if there's ever a sequel to Cursed Ones, it's just gonna be a bunch of kids Tokyo drifting everywhere.
Oh my god!
Wait, Owen and May right now are in Snowdell.
I think it's honestly just as good, if not better, if they keep it. Everyone's just really good at driving now.
Owen and May are in Snowdell right now, fucking drifting their way across the snowscape.
The world has been improved. Everyone is now good at driving. Once you become an adult, you have all this experience already. So the universe so good. Squish just improved the entire world a little bit on accident.
Now that I'm thinking of it, every professional driver in this campaign has been a kid because if you think about it, Stick from the Feywilds was also a teenager, and they drove an airplane or an airship.
Wait, does this mean that once you turn 18, you lose proficiency?
Once you turn 18, you just
that's what I want to know.
You get shit at driving. We will get to this when we get to this sometime. But yeah,
honestly, I think you should just. I think it's honestly kind of funny if you just. It's funny both ways, but it's almost funnier if you just stay good at driving. Like, just everyone is now inexplicably good at driving, except the people who were adults when Squish did this. Everyone else, excellent at driving. So the boomer generation is just like, instead of being like the boomers, everyone just calls them like the bad drivers or something.
Bad drivers.
The anti-zoomers.
Crashers, because everyone else is great at driving except these guys.
This is so good. Okay, so
it's one of those generational. It's like one of those generational breaks, you know.
One of those generational insults. Holy shit. So, Arden, you zoom your way up to the side of this of the swing, and are you hopping off onto the swing itself?
I mean, is it necessary?
Not really. It depends on just how you want to try and get this out.
For some reason, but
it is just like it's on the seat. You could probably just take the air sailor closer to it and not have to get on the swing.
Yeah, honestly, I'll just do that. I don't know what this thing is attached to, so
it's just wedged in like a splinter, and the ropes of the swing itself are attached. Like you cannot even see what they're attached to. It just kind of raises up into the void.
Exactly. So I'm just gonna snag it.
All right.
Although, actually, wait. I assume everyone else is gonna need to get this one too, right?
You'll have to see.
Okay. Well, if they do, I have a solution in mind. But
all right. So you reach over. Kind of grip your hands around the small shard and try and do it in a way where you're not going to be poking yourself. I'm going to have you roll sleight of hand to dislodge it.
Okay.
Because it's jammed pretty deeply in there.
Sleight of hand is dex, so I do get to add 5. But 6 plus 5 is still only 11, so...
Ooh, 11?
Yeah.
I'm going to say that you still succeed. As you're kind of wrapping your hand around it, and as you go to yank it up, there's this unfortunate slicing kind of pain that goes through your palm. As you pull it outwards, it digs slightly up into there, and you are just going to take 2 points of piercing damage as it just cuts cleanly through your palm. It has like that stinging paper cut sensation. You kind of have to shake your hand a little bit, but it's dislodged enough
that thing
where
where
you
you
can
immediately then stick the wound in your mouth.
yeah, no, just instantly just like and
Like-
you're kind of just like licking kind of like the salty golden blood that drips out, and you kind of grab it with your other
It's
hand.
gold now?
It's always been.
Oh, somehow I didn't realize.
I'll DM you.
I remember.
I was like, wait. Okay, that makes more sense.
It was a thing the last time we had mannequins when we were being chased through the.
You know what?
fucking-
You're probably right. My memory is so bad sometimes.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
All right, so you start
I got a
sucking up the
feeling.
blood, and with your other hand, you fully like pluck it out now that it's been dislodged, and it's in your hand now. Sharpay, are you watching this happen, or are you at the mannequin?
Probably not. Honestly, she'd have to like look up to care.
Okay,
And so probably not.
so yeah, Arden, you have the shard.
Okay, well, I'll put it in my bag with the other one.
All right,
And then...
you take the slightly blood-soaked shard and you stuff it in your bag.
I mean, I'll get the blood off first. I'm not gonna leave blood on there. That's
you lick the
unsanitary.
side of the sharp glass.
No,
And-
like, wipe it off on, like, my pants or something, you
I
know?
thought you said lick it off, and I was like,
Oh, no, I said I'm gonna get it off. I'm gonna
Yummy,
get it
yummy.
off. No.
Yumma, yumma.
It'd be kind of funny to lick it off.
That's a
Yumma,
treat for
yumma.
Lily. That's a treat for Lily.
treat for Lily. Hey, Lily, you want
I'm
a
biting
snack?
at the ground. Yummy.
All right. So yeah, you stuff that in your bag, and we are going to head over. Lily or Sharpay, who wants to go first here? All
I
right,
can go, I guess.
Sharpie marker.
Sharpie.
You make your way to that humanoid mannequin. It's featureless in every single way, besides, once again, those charcoal scribbles, dots, guidelines, etc. You notice that everything...
Let me turn the light on.
I'm gonna have you roll history at advantage.
Ooh. Why would that be a nat 20? That didn't need to be.
So in Albuquerque,
Hmm.
standards and appearance was everything. Coach Lightning.
Yeah.
You didn't talk to a lot of the older Genasi. In fact, there was a shocking lack of older Genasi. But the ones who did make it over the age of, say, 20, and the rare one that it was 30 and still in there, you wouldn't see them often, but when you did, they always looked younger than expected. You've been under the assumption for pretty much your whole life that Genasi just didn't age like normal. But now that you're a Hexblood, you notice that you had been aging. It only stopped once you got this new Hexblood in you. And you realize with a lot of these dotted lines that they align shockingly well with the features of some of those older Genasi. The way the cheekbones were pushed inwards, the eyebrows up, the chin smaller. No stomach rolls, impossibly perfect. Appearance was everything. It's also why that anatomy class was taught so thoroughly to you guys. It's something that you've gone back to many times in this adventure. And one of the things in that anatomy class that you don't think you'll ever forget, when you were dissecting that frog, it's the first time you understood what controlled the entire body. The brain. In this kind of medieval time, most people associate the death of the being with the heart. What people most know, because that's where the blood comes from. It's not yet kind of full knowledge that the head is very similar, that it controls our function. So, when you notice the single dotted line that isn't cosmetic, you recognize it from that time that you first saw what controls the... It's a dotted line wrapped around the head. And from the 3 orifices that make up the eyes and the mouth of the doll, that is where the glow shines brightest.
Okay. Is there anything like already cut that would like be easily like pulled off or no?
No, it's a ball jointed doll, just with kind of the guidelines on it. The doll itself appears to be made of clay. If I were to give it a if I were to give it like a texture, actually no, it's porcelain.
I see. Okay.
We're gonna change that up. It's a porcelain doll
Fair.
figure. And though some parts of it has been like whittled, like you see kind of like scratchy kind of marks down the side of it, barely threatening to crack it. Nothing has been actually like cut open yet.
Your fingies in the eye holes.
Yeah, maybe so.
Your fingies in the eye holes.
Yeah.
Yes, in the eye holes.
Oh ho ho.
Sharpay's kind of upset about this. Like, I feel like for a moment she's just kind of like standing there staring at it, just like, oh. And just like out of courtesy, because we've also had mannequins who were alive previously in this place, she's probably gonna just like, you know, look at it in the face, just like, I'm sorry. And I think probably what she'd do is like, if she took like some of the fabric from like her sash or something, could she be able to like wipe off some of the charcoal?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah.
Yeah, you undo a bit of your sash here and there. Just like unclip it from the rose, the golden rose clip on your side. Kind of pull it off of one of your legs, and just slowly begin to brush it off. It smudges the face a little bit. As you kind of smudge the ones on the cheeks, it almost looks like kind of like that kind of dripping mascara tears down the side. But it almost seems to get happier when you do this. Like, somehow in expression, it's like it comes to life in front of you. It doesn't move or anything, it's still just lifeless, but there's something about it that it's nostalgic in a way. Nostalgic in a way where you can tell that this thing is happy in this manner. It didn't want what was done to it. And you slowly just begin wiping off every dotted line until it's smudged but clean. The only one that remains now is the one around the head.
Yeah. I think you might have the shard of glass in your head that I think we might need for this. So I don't want to hurt you. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Can she try putting her fingies in the eye holes?
Roll sleight of hand for me.
Let's see.
The fingies in the eye holes. We need to get like a long pair of tweezers or something.
I fucked it up. That's a 9.
It's fucking operation.
Yeah.
You know what would work really well? Like chopsticks. You just
True.
give the chopsticks to them.
Chopsticks.
I fucked it up. It's a 9.
It's a 9. So you begin to kind of reach your hands outwards. And as you kind of like shakily insert them into each of the eyes, you do manage to touch the shard. But as you do, you slit your thumb and you pull it out, and you're gonna take 2 piercing damage here. Unfortunately, it seems that the shard is too big to pull out from that vantage point.
Okay.
I'm sure we don't need them that badly.
I feel bad.
Your fingers?
No, the shards. I mean, honestly,
Yeah.
we probably don't need them that much.
Is there any way I could
saying we do need them. Like, there's nothing that confirms we actually need them.
True.
We're just basically getting them for fun.
True. Is there any way I could like temporarily like take off the head and then put it back on, or is it like totally?
I mean, you could absolutely attempt. It's a ball jointed doll,
Yeah.
so you would have to like take the elastic out as like you'd have to kind of push the head up, take the elastic out, and unthread it.
Let me see.
Yeah. If you want to try that, you can.
Yeah, I will try that. I'm sure I'll fuck it up again, but.
All right. Because this is near akin to a surgical procedure, I'm going to have you roll medicine.
I guess my +1. Let's see.
Oh, yikes.
15.
15. So, with a deep breath, what kind of goes through Sharpay's head as you're doing this, as you kind of just like begin stretching the head up from the neck and such, and you see the ball joint begin to strain. You almost hear like as the rope, the kind of elastic rope begins to go taut and such, you swear you hear a slight choking noise as you start to undo the elastic.
No.
She's sad. She's definitely back in, with the frog.
The frog.
But I guess what she's thinking is like, does Lily have mending, or am I thinking of someone else?
Lily
She does, yeah.
does have mending.
She does. Yeah, she remembers that. Was that from the Boreen? Was a thing?
Yeah, I think Lily used
Yeah.
Yeah, it was from somewhere where she was
Yeah.
catching a
She's remembering that, and so if she really fucks this up, she's just gonna go cry to Lily.
Cry about it. So as you kind of like continue to push the head up and you undo the elastic, due to the nature of elasticity, I'm going to have you roll sleight of hand to catch this head as it's going to spring off.
Please.
Oh.
Ooh, okay, 22.
22. As you undo it and you quickly like kind of take the elastic out and push it over the side of the ball joint, you let it snap forth, and as the head kind of like jerks forward, you reach out and quickly just catch it in the air.
Ooh, okay.
You wait for the sound of a crack. That doesn't come. As kind of like the jingling of a bell, the glass shard falls out onto the ground.
Hey, nice.
And now you gotta put the head back on.
Yeah, I gotta put it back.
Yeah.
How do I do that?
You would have to re-secure the ball joint with the elastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I assume this isn't one of the ones that just has like elastic that goes down all the way through the body into every single limb.
No. This is just like a different elastic and such for the head and such. It has like different elastic parts. But yeah, you'd have to thread it back into the ball joint atop the head.
Yeah.
I'm not fully solid on like doll mechanics. I watch only some like customization videos, so I'm going off of what I know from ball jointed dolls there. This one isn't one with just one elastic. I'd say that it has like a couple here and
couple
there.
Different ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess probably what she'd do, could I take like a strip of fabric like from the skirt and like, I'm sure it won't help that much, but just like with trying to thread the elastic again, she'd also try to like wrap it around to kind of keep it a little more secure, question mark? Or
yeah,
just
I think that's actually a way that people do thread it, where they have another elastic in there and they stretch it up and over. So I'm gonna have you roll medicine once again.
Okay.
But at advantage because I like that elastic.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. It's a good start. Okay, 15 again.
15. You slowly bring the head back to the body, kind of prop it up on your leg as you kind of knelt before it. You take the other sash from your hand, the other one from your leg, unclip it of the rose pin once again, and you use it to thread the elastic up and over, to which you attach the head back on. As you slowly bring the head back to the body, you take out the silk as the head snaps back into place. Rolls to the side once again.
Okay. Nice.
This time with no glow behind its eye, but with everything taken away from it, all those marks off its body, it looks healthier.
She's probably just gonna like gently like pat it on the head, just like, okay, thank you.
As you're walking away from it with the glass shard in hand, you remember what that class was called? Lobotomies.
Yeah. Yeah.
Y'all had a class just on lobotomies?
All we did was go to school, so
yeah,
there was a lot of options.
And you remember just
That's kind of hilarious.
Submissive those older genasi were.
Yeah.
And why there were so few.
Yeah.
You walk away with your glass shard. Lily!
What does it look like?
You want to look at your shard? Yay!
Yeah.
Okay.
Tonal shift.
Tonal shift. So you had seen some like slight veining before, but as you like kind of take this other shard, you notice that it is the other side of an anatomical heart.
Okay.
Yeah. And you see another kind of finger wrapped around it with like a long nail.
All right.
All right. Wee wee.
Wee.
Wee wee.
Tonal shift.
Wee wee.
Tonal shift.
Wee.
Wee wee.
Woo.
Whoa, wee wee. Okay. So you are looking for. You're going after the haunts, right?
Yeah, the haunt.
Okay. So.
Because wasn't I the only one that could see out of character? I was the only one that could see one, but the other two are going after the
wait,
other.
no. You were going to the merry-go-round.
Yeah.
Not the
Yes.
haunts.
Okay.
Okay. The merry-go-round is not the haunts. All right.
Okay.
I
thought they were the same thing because haunts
were
on
not.
merry-go-round, but
haunts,
okay.
haunts on
Different
railway,
haunts.
not merry-go-round.
2 haunts.
There is but one haunts.
Only one haunt.
There's only one haunts. Thank
And this
you
is
very
not
much.
the haunt.
Not haunts. This merry-go-round. So you walk over to this merry-go-round, and as you stomp your feet, getting closer to it, it's about a 30-foot climb to get up, and you kind of hear the creaking of the constantly spinning merry-go-round.
Easy peasy, man. I'm climbing up that thing.
Do you have spider
climb.
Oh,
Yeah.
you have spider climb, right? So Lily, you just like a little fucking creature. You just like kind of crack your fingers and such and knuckles and begin skittering up the side of the wall. As like every single climb, you kind of feel the eye like rolling around in your socket a little bit because it slightly doesn't fit. It's kind of gross and such, but you make your way up to the top, and as you put your hand up on, like, you have tiny bristles in your hand, right? That kind of like let you do the spider climb. As you reach up onto the top of the merry-go-round, the spinning section, you reach on top of it, and suddenly you're like holding on by one hand as you are just now spinning around, attached to the side of the spinning portion of the merry-go-round. And as you, like, as Sharpay, you just got yours peacefully, your shard. Arden, you are now coming down with your shard, and you guys both turn around to see Lily fucking spinning around on the merry-go-round. So I'm going to have you roll a Constitution saving throw.
Guys, I don't think this was the best idea. As she's spinning. That's a dirty 20, not nat 20.
Dirty 20? All right, you feel your head kind of like wobbling around and such, with the eye itself also kind of spinning around in your socket.
This is how we get it out.
The like amount of inertia and such is starting to make you feel dizzy, but like you manage to get another hand on the side of it, and you are at least not unconscious. And I'm gonna roll me acrobatics to see if like you swing your legs up and get on top of this thing.
Okay.
Make the prophecy so miserable in your eyes.
Literally.
Make him
Absolutely.
that he never said okay, that he never told you to put him in there.
Exactly.
The
Let's
eye
make it the
opens,
worst
the eye
experience.
opens up a tiny mouth and just fucking throws up. No,
That's
it
an
doesn't.
18.
An 18. And with surprising proficiency, you just kind of like tense your arms and such, and somehow like flip yourself like legs forward, kind of like upside down spider position, and then stand up on your two legs. Like you kind of go, so arms on and then legs up and over backwards, stand up on two legs. You're still spinning, and you're kind of just like on it right now, like balancing. It's like, it's now the case of, do you want to try and stomp your feet while trying to stay on this thing with to try and get like a look of where the glass shard is?
I mean, she kind of has to. I can't, like, I mean, she could slap her hands against it, but then she's like on all fours. And she's gone on all bear claw.
Are you going on all fours?
Oh yeah, sure. Just
all right.
Clomping down.
Lily, you like get your balance and then you slat forwards and such. Your hands reverberate outwards, and you feel the rattling of the glass about 30 feet away from you.
Bliss has become a creature.
Yeah,
an eldritch.
she's gonna start crawling.
All right, you slap onto the side of it and just start.
I feel like the eyeball
your way across.
You know when I don't know if any of you have ever been in a dance class, but when you do those really like intense spins, they always tell you to spot. Lily doesn't have any eyes to spot, and the prophecy doesn't have any motion. There's no connection. So that thing is just spinning. So, and the reason that they have you spot is just so it helps you not be dizzy. Because your eyes focus on one central thing.
Roll me
Lily has
Constitution.
tremor sense.
Roll me Constitution as you're getting across here.
God. Spinny mobile. Make the prophecy roll Constitution because it's funny.
Fuck
Real.
yeah, I will. Don't tempt me.
That's a 23.
Oh,
What did the prophecy
got,
get?
I also got a 23. That's some scary mind shit
Yippee!
right there.
I don't like that. It implies things I don't enjoy.
So as you guys are both getting across, you kind of just like hear in your head through like, oh, was I gone?
No,
You were
your
fine on my
image was just really very
you
strange
were
for
fine
me for
on
some
my
reason.
end. I think it was just more.
It's just
like,
experiencing a
it's
time.
hard
Put it
eating
in
itself.
general just so you could enjoy.
I want to
And
see
it kind
this.
of twitched a little too.
I mean, that's just accurate to me as an individual.
Yeah, but I mean, like the image was just
Jeez.
twitching and pulsing.
Holy shit! Holy fuck! If I can see my cursor again at any point during this stream, I'm gonna put that up there because holy fucking shit. That is hilarious. The cursor's back.
Also, I really do need you to know that like the center and parts that would just like twitch and like pulse in different places. It was very
Holy
very
fuck.
strange.
Terrible.
This is prophecy cam. What the fuck?
No.
I'm just gonna
God.
pull this up on stream real quick so everyone can see this.
This is
That's what the prophecy is
sees.
spinning
This is-
around.
The prophecy says it sees more than we do. This is what it's seeing.
Yeah. Holy shit. Look at this. Look at this. This is the canon design of the prophecy now.
No.
Oh. All right, back to normal. So, as you're spinning around, you kind of hear inside your own head right now, just quietly like, I despise my brother so much right now.
I don't like him either.
Your brother had nothing to do with this.
Now that you've put it that way, we need to make them hate each other so much.
Honestly. Honestly.
As
We
you,
need to
as,
make them want each other dead so badly that they just fight each other, and then we can just do our own thing while they're
Lily,
busy.
Honestly.
you
I
crawl
thought about
over
that.
to where the glass shard is, and it is lodged into the side of this thing. So you're gonna need to roll sleight of hand to get it out.
God, before she does that, she's
What
just gonna, like throw her head back
Slams
and
into
just
the eye of the prophecy.
Oh!
shout the loudest.
Definitely align it that way. Like if you pull too hard, that it'll just smack you in the face.
Oh!
I guess that's what'll happen if I get a net 1. Okay, well,
I
before
kinda
she
hope
does
you
that,
get
she's
this
gonna
net
like, she's gonna
Do.
let out the biggest expletive that she can muster because that is annoying. This is the first time that I'm ever hoping for a natural 1.
Come
You could always fake it and like try and just purposefully stab it into your eye if you want to.
You know what?
If you want to do performance
No, because-
instead
I don't think I could roll a performance roll
or
good enough.
deception,
Prophecy too perceptive. What I'll do is, if it's a nat 1, it'll hit her in the eye. But if it's like a nat 20, it does the same thing.
but
You
to
know what
the
I mean?
socket.
Like,
Oh yeah,
to the
actually, you know
socket.
what? I fucking agree with that. I agree with this.
yeah.
Please
Because
roll
she
for
wouldn't,
me.
I don't think she's trying to like purposefully get it out of
I don't
her eye,
think
and it doesn't
Lily
work
is that
anyway.
clever to do that, but like
No. Well, you said sleight of hand, right?
yeah, sleight of hand.
Okay, that's an 18.
And
Aw.
so close. Lily,
I mean, listen, we
um,
have the whole trip off the merry-go-round to mess this up.
Yeah, true.
with an
Just fucking
18,
fall.
if you want to try that deception thing, I will give you advantage based on that 18. It's up to you if you
Well,
want
I
to take
don't
this
know.
gamble.
Oh, how good is my deception?
There will be
It's a plus
consequences.
4.
There will be
Yeah.
consequences.
I think for now I will not do that.
Okay. So Lily, you just like reach forward and such, with like your 3 limbs on the merry-go-round, just like as tight as you can like get to the ground. You're like close to the ground. You're spread out right now like a little creature. You reach out, you grab the shard, and you yank it with considerable strength. It goes, stops right in front of the eye. You hear in your head, I'm gonna hope that was an accident.
Didn't do it on purpose.
Wait, which eye socket are you in again anyway?
She's sitting there and she's like, that would have been a really good idea if I came up with it.
Well, for the sake of you, I'm glad you didn't.
Put my hand down.
You feel the hand like go down and such, forcefully. And how do you want to get off this thing? Because if you just jump, the inertia will throw you off.
Yeah, you know what? Okay, hold on.
You do have Monk Landing.
Yeah, I'm trying to find that.
Might as well fling yourself into the abyss.
Yeah, that's how you get off the island.
Hold on.
I mean, dying would get you off the island. That's
It would. It would.
No, see, because I think if she
really
died,
true.
you know what? No, you know what happened when somebody with the prophecy in their face died? One. That's what happened.
One.
I don't want that.
I like how Arden probably doesn't know about
fair.
one, so it's just saying one is so funny in this context.
That's all she needs to know.
Yeah.
Okay,
I know
yeah,
enough.
she's just gonna stand up
Mhm.
and start walking.
Okay.
She's just gonna start walking because I have slow falls, so if I fall off and there's any fall damage, I reduce it by an amount equal to 5 times my monk level.
Yeah.
Which is a lot.
You're only 30 feet up,
A
so
lot.
no matter what, like, you're not gonna take any
You're fine.
damage.
I do think it's also
swag.
funny for you to just like get up and start walking because the more you like look directly forwards towards things, the worse the time the prophecy is happening.
Yeah.
Like,
You stand
you
back
can't
up.
tell because
You
you're just,
stand
know.
back up and you just
but-
start walking and such very slowly, and probably just by complete accident you start going the wrong way as well. Mostly because it's hard to tremor sense on here. Like, you're doing very slow steps right now, and once again the eye is just rolling around in there, and you hear the mental equivalent of just ugh as you finally make it to the side of it.
Good.
Do you want to
Suffer.
climb down or
Suffer
jump
with
down?
us.
She'll just hop down, man.
All right, and you just
You're not
hop
really
off
a
the
member
side.
of the cursed ones until you're just suffering a little.
Honestly.
You hop down the side,
Suffering
and
at the hands of one of the
as you are
Pantheon.
falling and such, kind of like feet first and such, and the eye is like kind of rolling around in the top of your socket, you feel yourself, instead of touching the ground, you get like clapped on both shoulders and such by 2 big blue orc hands. As Hugo goes, got you! I held down the
Thank you.
floor. I need to roll, or you need to roll fear.
Oh no!
Oh right.
God.
Oh no.
Okay, it just barely succeeds. That is a 10 exactly.
So as you are caught in the hands of Hugo, Hugo kind of like stumbles backwards a bit as like the kind of transference of the curse happens, and for just a second, you almost hear the sound in the distance of what sounds like just agonized noises from Cornelius.
Oh.
But Hugo quickly just goes, "Okay, I'm gonna put you down now."
Okay. Quick
This
question.
might be a dumb question, and it's out of character, but if the prophecy is constantly touching
That's
Lily,
what I was about to ask.
Is
That's what I
immune
was
to,
about to
the
ask.
prophecy is immune to Lily's curse because it is a Pantheon member.
I mean,
Yeah,
it makes
okay.
sense, but like also,
Yeah. The Pantheon members are like, they make curses. They're pretty good.
yeah, but consider they should also
They
have
are
to
the
suffer from them.
meanies.
Yeah.
This is how we know they're hypocrites, is because they don't have any
Real.
curses.
Real.
This is true.
If they meant it, they'd also be,
True. They're not even
vulnerable.
cursed
Shit.
ones.
True shit. Good point. But
You
yeah,
will never be a
Hugo-
cursed one.
Hugo sets you down on the ground and just goes, "Good job on the glass. Is that all of them, guys? I really don't know."
No, I think there's another
No, there's
one
some more.
on the
Oh.
horse.
Yeah. The horse, and then there was, well, I know you said Sharpay saw one in a book, and there was also one that Lily sensed it was like in a box or something.
The book and the box are the same thing.
Oh,
But Lily
okay.
couldn't really tell it was a book. But yeah, only Lily saw the haunts one, because you guys can't actually see any glow coming from the haunts. I'm just gonna keep calling it a
That's
Hans.
weird.
You guys can't see a glow coming from it. But Arden, I'd say at this point, as you've gotten like a lay of the room, you've also seen the glow coming from the book.
All right. Well, I mean, Arden will just head over to the book first, then I guess.
I just smacked my microphone.
down.
My bad.
I didn't hear
snag
anything.
that.
Sharpay, do you want to join Arden?
Yeah, sure.
All right. We'll get to you in a moment, Lily. Unless
Okay.
you want to join them on the book.
Nah, she
Book
Arden
hours.
said book, and she's like, but I saw a box.
Oh. Is there a... Hugo starts looking around. I didn't see a box. I saw a book.
Huh.
But I
And
can't
instead
really
she's just
read,
gonna-
so maybe it's not... Maybe it is a box.
I have no idea. And she's gonna turn and start walking towards the horse.
Lily, it is going around a track, like it's actively moving, so you just start following behind it as it's going around the track.
Wait till you get on
Speed
the
walking.
And
Give
Hugo
the
just goes,
prophecy
"And
even
I-"
more motion sickness.
Yeah, and Hugo just goes, I will continue to hold the fort. Me.
Thank you.
Hugo.
No problem. Yay. Alright, so Sharpay and Arden, you guys make your way towards the book. Oh, don't mind that. Don't mind that, I'm just looking.
I don't mind it.
And you find it's once again, it's one of those like massively upscaled items. I'd say it's about the size of like a car in how big this book is. And if you were to like kind of jump up on the side and like push yourself up, you could see the side, like the title of it and such, but it is a leather-bound notebook. And instead of having like an engraved like leather-bound title on the front, it seems to be like etched in charcoal in that kind of way, like if you write into leather with a pencil or charcoal, if you press hard enough, it'll indent permanently. And all you can really read off the top is Cornelius's journal. The rest is very smudged in like messy handwriting.
Maybe if we get up high enough, we can read it properly, since it'll be not giant.
Yeah, I guess so.
But yeah.
I mean, I guess maybe. Wait. Okay, so there's a shard here, yeah.
Closed. Yeah.
Okay.
You see the shard, like you see the golden light, kind of going through the pages.
All right. Well, it's very rude to read someone's journal, so we should just try to get to the page with the shard and then close it.
All right. You reach out to try and open it, like pushing up the leather-bound title. As you do, the pages have that awful prying noise of glue.
Oh.
It doesn't open with regular force.
Well, there's lots of stuff in here. We can probably find something round and something flat and make a lever.
A lever?
Yeah, you know, like you put a straight thing on a round thing, and if you stand on the other end, you can give yourself more. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
Sorry,
I'm gonna
mechanics,
look
I
for
didn't
like
know
a
that.
triangular block or something.
You're looking for a triangular block.
Yeah, or like something that I can like set down and put a board on top of. Yeah.
Does Cornelius know his alphabet?
I mean, like I said, there's like a giant set of wooden dice in here. So there are D6s and there's D8s, D6s, D4s, like pick your poison
D4.
on those.
Perfect. Honestly, let's see. I think the best one would be
D4.
Well,
triangle.
yeah, but it'd be kind of hard to get a board to like lay flat on top of it. So it'd be better to do one of the other ones. Basically just whatever one's like kind of small that I can rest like, you know, a thing on top of. So with a D6 maybe.
I feel like your best option would be a D6 here. So
yeah.
You probably head over. It is the size of you, Arden. It's a giant cube.
Yeah, we're gonna get so much leverage from this.
All right. And are you gonna start trying to push it over?
Yeah.
All right. Roll me athletics.
Okay. Where did I set them?
You know what? You know what's kind of flat? A spear.
The swing. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was thinking. Plus, that gets it down here so that Lily can grab the shard.
All right. So you're gonna start pushing over
great.
a very large wooden D6.
Yes.
What did you
Let's see, that's an 11. And I'm
11.
ready. So.
So Arden, you walk over and you kind of like do that position where you have like your arms in the back and you're starting to push with your legs. But as you get it like, you push it back a little bit, but it's at the point then where your feet kind of start sliding against the ground and eventually you fall onto your butt on the ground.
No.
I'm gonna go ask Hugo for help.
All right. You look up and Hugo just goes, "Does the fort still need to be handled?"
Well, I mean, no matter what you do, you're handling it.
True.
Okay. Hugo sheaths his hammer and rushes over and just goes, "Okay." Oh.
We're gonna make something called lever. So we get to move this over next to the book.
Okay.
/ box.
Right over to the book / box. The box that could be a book or the book that could be a box. And Hugo reaches out his arms, like kind of wraps around the side of it and just picks up the whole cube. And just goes, "Okay, right over there?"
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, wow, you're really good at this.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. I'm a bodyguard. But
Yeah.
I can also be a box guard or a fort if need be.
Heck yeah.
I've carried
Great.
box before.
Yeah.
I think it's called boxing. I've done that. He starts
Yeah.
walking
Sure,
over.
that seems right.
Starts walking over with the cube on top of his head, and then just like slams it down in front of the book.
Point him to putting it down on, like the opposite side of the She'll like point him to like where to set it down, and she'll point him to put it on the side that doesn't have the spine, the opposite side of the spine.
Okay. He gently sets it in place, and just like dusts his hand off and goes, "Okay. What else? You need me to lift anything else?"
The next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get the swing, the giant plank from the swing. I'm gonna drop it onto the ground. So stay far away from it. And she's like telling this to everybody basically. She's like, stay far away from being underneath it. Because it's very large and I don't want you to get squished.
Hey, Lily?
Yeah.
Hey, Lily? Roll me a perception, please.
Okay.
I'm gonna like go over to Lily and be like, do not go underneath the swing.
So Lily has been following the track. You have not seen where this track goes because it stretches far out of the general area. If you look up and look around, Lily is kind of gone at this point, so I'm just gonna roll to see if this reaches Lily's ears.
That's a 6.
Arden shouts really loudly.
I'm gonna roll perception of the prophecy as well.
I want this to happen. in the prophecy.
Perception.
The prophecy hears it but says nothing.
Yeah, don't get squished.
No,
I
it's
hope
because
the
if
splinter
she
goes right
dies,
to the eye.
Lily's at 7 health.
So Lily,
Well,
you're still just like you're just
She'll be
chasing this
okay.
horse.
Because
she's gonna go for the swing.
All right.
Arden's gonna go over to the swing. She's gonna like do a little like round, like around the base of it, like where it would fall, just to like be sure that there's nothing there. There's nobody there. There's nothing there. There's no tracks. Nothing.
The tracks do go through right underneath the swing.
Okay. She's like, that's not good. So she's gonna start like, well, let's see. I saw where Lily started on the tracks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, with my monk speed, I'm gonna just basically be using, like, I don't know, dash to try and catch up to Lily. Because I do not want to squish her friend. That would be really bad.
Lily, how fast are you going to try and reach this horse right now? Because I will say,
How fast is it going?
It's been going 80 feet.
Per
Yeah. Per
per
turn.
6 like per
Yeah,
turn.
per 6
Okay.
seconds.
I'm not gonna lie. If it's going 80 feet per 6 seconds, she's probably just using her full movement speed,
Which is
or not full movement speed. But if we're talking in terms of initiative, she'll just dash action, which is 100 feet per second.
And
Not per second, per turn.
And what is Arden's speed with dash?
If I use dash, then it's
faster.
130
130
per turn.
Okay.
What the fuck, you people?
So,
because Lily's level 13 and Arden's 16.
Hugo and Sharpay, you guys both, like, you guys just kind of stand there as you guys just see, like, fucking Roadrunner Arden just, like, dash off and such.
Lily knows, and then, like, mew.
Zoom in.
So, Lily, as you are running, like, after this horse and such, which is dashing in front of you, alongside, like, you start to hear very slowly, like, a on top of the tracks behind you, that's slowly starting to catch up. And Arden, after, like, a good, like, a little bit of running and such, like, you see just, like, the ends of Lily's back cloak in the distance.
I'm like, hey! Lily!
What?
I'm gonna drop the swing, but it goes over top of the tracks!
I forgot there was a swing. She'll start slowing down, realizing that she could probably catch the train again. She doesn't have to follow it. Yeah. She'll start slowing down, just like like not waiting for Arden, but
the horse rushes off into the distance.
You're gonna get run over by the horse now.
And you just kind of sit there as Arden finally catches up.
Yeah, Arden's like, okay, there's a swing. I'm gonna use it to make a lever, because we need a big old lever to open that book, or maybe box from earlier, because it's, like, glued shut. So I was gonna drop the swing, but when I checked underneath it, I saw that the tracks were there, you know, like the tracks that you're following. And I didn't want to risk you, like, running underneath it just as I was dropping it, because honestly, our luck's pretty terrible, and I feel like that could happen.
It sounds like a comic. Would I be able to take one of those healing potions from you? Because I am just now realizing that I probably look like I got ran over by a train.
I'm just imagining, like, train noises in the distance, too. Just, like, slowly getting closer.
Here's the thing. It's a fucking horse, so it would be neigh.
Nay. Anyway, Arden will give Lily one of the greater healing potions.
Got it.
I'm looking at
Lily, are you just gonna
that.
kind of stay here?
And then she's kind of like, you know, theoretically, if we get to the spot and the swing drops on the tracks, we could just wait for the horse to run into it.
I don't want to kill the horse.
I mean, I don't think it'll kill it. It just has to pay attention. If it's not paying attention and it doesn't notice something's on the tracks, then that's actually kind of a problem.
I'm gonna roll
not
the
very
healing
good
potion real quick.
Driving.
Yeah, I mean, Lily's not exactly the smartest nail in the toolbox, so she's just gonna stand there, waiting for it to come back around. And
all right.
As I roll this healing potion.
All right, Arden. What are you doing?
Well, if Lily seems like prepared or whatever.
Lily seems prepared.
Sure. All right. Well, then Arden's like, okay, I'm gonna go fetch that swing, which means whenever you come back, you'll be able to get the shard out of that one too, because it won't be up in the sky anymore. And so she's gonna go, like, basically just go back and get.
All right.
Well, I mean, I know she has like a knife, but she'll probably ask if anybody would loan her like something larger, because it's a really large rope.
Big knife.
Big knife.
Hugo holds up his hammer.
I need something sharp, actually. Otherwise, that might work.
All I have is hammer.
That's okay. I mean, if you want Sharpay, you can come up with your sai.
I tried to use it to cut my breakfast one time, and it didn't really.
Yeah, I don't think
it made a good smoothie, though.
Oh, I bet. Yeah,
that's good.
That would be pretty effective at that.
All I have.
Anyway. So, Arden will either borrow one of Sharpay's scythes, or just bring Sharpay with her.
I can help.
As like a passenger.
Can Sharpay come out? Is Arden already up there on the air sailor or no?
Probably not yet.
She's an ass first.
Because what I'm imagining is Sharpay just like walks over to the swing, and she has the mask of the graviturgist, which gives her 10 feet of hover speed. So I'm just imagining she like very slowly starts elevatoring up.
If Sharpay Sharpay, you could like very well, as Arden is like getting on the air sailor, you could just like be putting it on and start hovering.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Arden, as you're like kind of crawling onto the air sailor, like offering Sharpay to get up, you notice that Sharpay has turned around a mask, and kind of floating around the masks are like very tiny rocks that you guys would not know are
kind of like tiny little planets, just like beginning to just gently orbit Sharpay's head. The mask itself kind of goes inwards, almost like a galaxy or black hole. And as you are getting up on the air sailor, you just see Sharpay just slowly hovering upwards.
So she's like, wasn't there some time when didn't you fall off a cliff?
I did.
Sharpay like hovers past you.
That. You know, it's a really funny story.
I mean, it's just nice to know that even if you fell off a cliff in the future, you could just hover. That's
I didn't have to stick this thing in my face. That's not in character. That's just a me reaction. I mean, she didn't have to in the first place, but
you guys just looking up and just going like, it's like a shooting star. Starpay.
Wow.
I like that.
So Arden, do you just like air sail all the way up?
I mean, yeah, if Sharpay just wants to hover all the way up, that's
so
her prerogative.
You just like very quickly like go up and such, and you kind of just like wait on top of the air sailor as Sharpay just like slowly ascends upwards.
It takes a while.
I mean, I guess I'm about 30 times faster because the air sailor I think has 30
seconds.
All right. Yeah, so 30 seconds, which feels like a fucking hour, with just like how quickly things happen in this campaign. You just kind of wait as Sharpay slowly ascends upwards to the level of the swing.
Okay. I just cut the strings?
Now we just gotta like cut the rope.
Can I take the shard first, actually?
Yeah, you actually do see a golden shard on there.
Can I have it?
You can have it. Sleight of hand because it's lodged in there just like Arden's.
Oh, I see. Okay. Man, am I gonna have to take off the head of that mannequin again? I feel bad.
You shook it out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I guess so. Oh, I fucked it up. That's an 11.
I think that's exactly what Arden got.
Yeah, it is.
So you reach forward and such, just like slightly hovering over it, and just like Arden, right on the palm.
Ow.
2 piercing damage.
We're pretty bad at this.
Yeah, no, it is a exact cut on the exact same hand that Arden has.
Hey, we're
and
buddies.
you begin to bleed, like, you're kind of like oily, like almost slightly rainbowish, like pink blood.
We really have some fun blood colors in here.
This is not safe
no,
for
Lily doesn't have any.
Yeah, so you guys now have like exactly.
It's okay. We can make up for it for you.
And Sharpay,
do I have to try it again?
No, you can take your other hand because you dislodged it and you can like pick it up.
Okay.
Arden,
thank you.
You probably Winston, like, yeah, I felt that exactly.
You're like, oh, hey, I like hold up my hand. I'm like, hey, we're buddies.
Yeah. You see like Arden's like smeared gold blood hand and like your kind of like smeared like oily kind of hand.
I don't think she's seen the golden blood before. I know you described it. I don't think
Lily.
Her hand. There's no blood anymore.
Oh,
she like
okay, so it's wiped off.
Okay.
But there's
so
just like a line, you know. There's like a line on her hand, you know.
It kind of reminds like, I'd say that it's akin to like that kind of like art of having like gold seal up a pot. It kind of looks like that. But it's tinged red enough to be like, yeah, that's kind of blood.
Yeah. This is not safe for a kid. This is like messed up. Anyway, she takes the glass.
All right, you take the glass and you put it in your bag.
I don't mean you. I don't mean not safe for a kid as in you. I mean as in the giant child related to this playset.
Oh yeah, that's actually a really good point. Yeah, there's like a splinter in the seat. That's not good.
So Lily, in the 30 seconds that Sharpay was taking to levitate up to the swing, you have been standing on this train track.
Yeah.
And you begin to hear behind you.
This party can't do fucking anything.
As you're slowly sipping at your health potion, it's getting closer.
Oh, it's approaching.
It is approaching from behind you.
Just let it run you over at this point.
Lily,
take the prophecy out.
You hear the sound of like a hoarse kind of snort that kind of like emanates a train whistle from behind you just slightly.
Did it stop or is it still running?
Oh, you hear it getting closer. And in your brain you're kind of like trying to process like what do you do?
Okay, well, she's gonna try and do something like stupidly show-offy. No one's watching. I just mean like
I mean, the prophecy's
The
watching.
prophecy's
True.
watching.
Prophecy's probably hearing her thought process and calling her an idiot.
Yeah, what is Laylia's thought process, I must ask?
She's going to jump onto the horse's back from her position.
Yeah.
You just like very faintly hear in your head, just like, that's so dumb, as but it's drowned out by your own thoughts of this is gonna be so fucking cool. Roll acrobatics.
Assuming you want to acrobatics.
Honestly, if the prophecy calls something dumb, I feel like Lily will do it.
No,
Specifically
there's like a
inspired.
spiteful voice in your head that's like doing
19
19. Lily, you
plus 10.
fuck yes. All right, Lily, how do you do this? I want to hear it. Like, what is this glorious thing that happens?
She sits there and she hears the response from the prophecy, and then verbally she's like, no, this is gonna look so cool. And she's gonna squat down, like, she'll toss the bottle away because she's finished the health potion, and then she'll put her arms behind her like some kind of stupid superhero and just jump.
Yeah. Slow motion.
That's a bug.
You flip up into the air. You do one of those things where you spin kind of sideways and backwards into a backflip, and as the backflip is going down, you land perfectly onto the back of the horse. And because you land near the back, it kind of rears upward as if doing one of like those horse rear upward, like like one of those kind of neigh things. And it leans forward onto the track and continues to gallop ahead. Arden and Sharpay, if you guys are both cutting the rope right now, I'm gonna have you guys.
We're gonna lean it down first, just in case.
All right, roll to hit. Roll to hit one of them.
Okay.
Who is hitting? Sharpay or Arden?
Or
you guys can both.
Sharpay has the bladed weapon. I mean.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right, so with the glass in hand, you hovered over to the side and you flip out your scythe and you begin to cut through the rope.
21. Or 23, rather.
23, what's the
Yeah,
damage?
you have a bladed weapon. You know what I have?
Yeah?
A spear.
You sure do. It's a 5 for the damage. I rolled a 1 on the
5 for the
die.
damage. That's enough, because it's a rope. So, you
Very gentle.
kind of saw through it, and once it hits like that kind of taut, fine rope in the middle of the twine, you slice right through it. And what are you doing on this horse, Lily?
Probably just standing there for a moment before like shimmying down onto its back and like
Cowboy.
awkwardly patting it, because she doesn't know if it like is it affected by her curse or is it just a horse.
It is a wooden toy horse.
Oh, it's a wooden horse. Okay, so yeah, she just pats it on the head, just like, you're doing great, bud. And she's gonna try and like tremor sense from the horse.
Okay.
Awesome.
So you take your foot and you're like tapping the side of the horse, and you feel the jingling of the glass from inside the horse's head.
Oh no. To be nice, she's gonna like lean forward a bit. She's like, okay, I'm gonna have to crack your brain open, but I can fix it. Do you have anything to say about that?
The horse is just galloping forward.
All right. Well, I feel bad about this, but you know, I don't know why we need him, but we need him. Yeah, but she's gonna like smack her hand down, trying to. Is my Discord eating crap? Is it dying?
Straight through the forehead.
Roll to hit.
No, that's a nat 20. Why is it a nat 20?
Roll your
Why did I
damage.
get a nat 20?
Roll your damage.
It's really exact.
Just an unarmed
Just the fist
strike.
goes all the way through.
Yeah.
You just
I can't. That's full damage.
fuck this horse.
Holy shit.
This
So
horse's
with my-
head is just
okay,
obliterated.
So with a full 8 roll multiplied by 2, that's not only 16, but that's not including the bonus,
Oh, not
Which-
the bonus.
which is 8.
Yeah.
So 67, 18, 19,
24?
20, 24 damage to the poor horse.
Lily,
You rear your hand backwards and such, and as it begins to slam forward, like your veins alight in a golden glow from underneath your skin, as you just send a thundering punch through the horse, and it, like, reverberates down through the horse. The tracks in front of you fucking explode upwards and such, and just go scattering around the area.
What the fuck?
The horse stays intact for a moment. The horse stays intact, actually, as you do. You've just exploded the railway. And as you're rearing your hand back to make a second punch to split the head of the horse open, the swing board that has just been dislodged swings forward and fucking decapitates the horse, just missing Lily's head.
She's sitting there with her hand like through the horse, just like.
Was so taken by punching the horse that she didn't hear Arden be like, "Look out below!"
Yeah, no, you didn't hear it over the sound of the fucking railway exploding. And there's just like a faint "look out" as Lily, you swing your fist forward. It grazes the board as the board decapitates the horse. And as you manage to reach your hand out for that punch, you grab the glass shard in midair and pull it back right as the board swings back the other way. And the horse just stops in its tracks mere millimeters before the swing, which just perfectly stops in front of you. And Hugo just goes, "Holy shit!"
That's not what I did.
The prophecy in Lily's skull is just like, that was almost me.
Yeah. Oh. But yeah, Lily, you have the glass
Where's
shard
the
in your
horse
hand.
head? Okay, she's gonna feel it for a second. She's also gonna feel the one that she got from the merry-go-round, because I forgot about that one.
Okay, you do feel, this time that the kind of bulbous shape is more like a set of lungs with the nerves stretching outwards.
Ugh,
Oh.
yucky.
Sometimes you gotta breathe, I guess.
That's
Sharpie,
really so true.
do you cut down the other part of the swing?
Yeah.
All right.
Should I roll for that?
I'm just gonna say that you do. And Lily, right in front of you, thud. The plank falls to the ground.
Well,
Guys, I got it!
Lily
nice
holds
work.
up the glass shard.
That's great. Holy shit. She says,
I also
levitating
broke
down.
it!
Holy
Yeah.
shit. Okay. Were we making the beaver?
Elaborate.
Yeah, over. Yeah.
The beaver.
Oh, I see
Sure.
what you mean. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Beaver.
Hugo walks over and goes like, okay, where do I put the plank?
On top of the die, and you want one end to face towards the book. And she'll like point him to like putting it down in the right spot so that, you know, the short
Okay.
end's towards the book.
I'm gonna roll athletics. Big fucking Hugo at it again with a 25. He hoists up this giant-sized plank, just like thrusts it over one arm and such, and just goes, okay. Just right over here?
Yes,
Okay.
please.
Sets it on top of the dice, levers it downward and such, and preps it into position.
Mm-hmm. All right,
I'm a
now
beaver now.
figure.
I'm happy.
All of us can just go on the other end of it, the high end. We can just all go up there, and then our weight will force the book open.
Oh, okay.
I know,
jump
right?
on?
Isn't it cool? It's pretty cool, huh?
We just
If you
jump
need
on.
more weight.
Yeah.
If
We
you
just
need
be able
more
to get
weight,
up there.
But
Lily, come jump on this.
Okay!
Lily, you hop off the remains of the desecrated corpse of the horse.
Hmm.
Oh.
RIP, sir.
And you guys all wander over to the other edge of the lever, where in synchronicity, I have a number to beat in my head, so I'm gonna have you all roll athletics, and we're gonna see if it is equal to or greater than that number.
We all just have to jump up
Well-
and then land.
Well, Hugo got a 25 again, so that's a big
24!
24?
dirty 20.
Got a
Wow.
7.
Okay, you guys easily surpassed it.
I got a 7.
It makes
That's
sense
great
for
art.
how
It
light
doesn't weigh
art
very
is.
much.
So, at the same time, all of you guys on like a 3, 2, 1 jump up, and as you guys get on the edge of the lever, there's this horrible glue ripping noise as the book just pries open, and just the cover of it flings backward and slams. The pages are like kind of torn between both of them. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen like tearing apart glue pages, but there's like some of the paper is glued to the other side and such, and there's like these icky strands. But in the middle of it, there is indeed the glass shard.
Well, gang, we did it. We kind of wrecked the giant version of Cornelius's journal, I guess.
Was
but
already
you weren't supposed
together.
to read people's journals anyway, so.
Yeah.
All
Sorry,
right.
Cornelius.
I thought it was a box.
Okay.
Definitely a book.
And also, not everyone can grab the glass shard out of like Lily can get the glass shard out of the swing if she wants.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the shard is there on the swing as well. As you slam down on it after jumping, Lily, you do feel the shard in the end of the swing.
Oh, okay. She'll just reach out and grab it. No
Sleight of
hesitation.
hand.
Yoink.
You get
No.
and
I
I'm
gotta
going
follow
to
up.
laugh so fucking hard. Let it be known.
What's my sleight of hand modifier? What's my sleight of hand modifier? This could be really. Dang it! It's a 15.
Oh, okay, yeah, no.
No.
So, without any trouble at all, despite being, like, at a bit of a sight
Blind.
disadvantage compared to Sharpay and Arden, you reach out and just delicately, like, just prick it open. It's right out there. It slips out perfectly. You didn't need to have much pressure at all. You grab that. You guys all tiptoe over the edge of the lever and reach out and grab your glass shards from within the middle of the book. And with that, almost all of you have all the shards. All you need to do is pick up the horse shard from the ground and the doll shard from the ground.
Okay.
Lily-
Don't we need to get the one that was on top of the thing, though?
Oh, fuck, the merry-go-round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also
I mean, rather
there.
than climb it, we can just hover up there.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
So I'm gonna just say, like, we're gonna do, like, a quick kind of, like, montage through here. As you guys kind of all come to the decision that you need to get the rest of the shards. There's just, like, a quick scrambling around of grabbing everything that wasn't once there. Hugo is kind of just, like, sitting in the middle, like, once again, holding his hammer, waiting to do anything, as he's kind of watching curiously back and forth, as you guys seemingly, like, pluck these glass shards out of nowhere. Lily, you tremor sense your way over to the remains of the doll that Sharpay had gathered, and you quickly pick up the shard that has been discarded onto the ground, as Arden reaches down as well. You guys both pick up those shards. Arden and Sharpay head over to the merry-go-round, and with levitation and the hovering...
Judicious application of an air sailor.
Exactly. And impeccable use of the air sailor. The two of you guys float up, avoiding the spinning bars, because I trust you guys to be able to do that, and gently pluck the shard as it comes rolling past both of you. And after a moment of just gathering the last of the shards, doing a once-over of the area, you guys all regroup around Hugo, shards in hand.
Okay. Pictures.
Shard time.
Shards.
Shards!
Well, I guess we can do a puzzle here on the floor. We can do it near the mannequin so the mannequin can have some company for a little while.
Yeah, let's do that.
You guys
Kind of like sit the mannequin up against something.
you guys walk over to the mannequin, and kind of all just like sit around, probably in a circle, I'd say.
Yeah.
And begin to put your shards together.
Puzzle time.
Puzzle time. So,
Yay.
Sharpay, as you put your shards together on the ground, you realize this is true of everyone's kind of puzzles, but you're slightly missing a couple of pieces. They're small, but as you once over the room once again, you're sure you haven't missed anything. As you piece it all together, you can partially clearly make out a hand squeezing a heart. And upon comparison, it is most definitely your hand.
Oh.
Arden, you put yours together and find the depiction of a gleaming image of a star with a younger looking hand reaching up towards an eye symbol.
Wait, where's the star in comparison to the... Like, is the hand and the eye in front of the star, then?
So the hand is, like, reaching upwards. The star is behind, like, outlining the hand.
Okay.
And the eye is above both of them.
Gotcha.
Yes, so the eye is like above the stars and the hand.
Also, like when Arden sees that there's spaces like where there's shards missing, I mean, I don't know if she would, if she had any of those glass shards we collected from the mural earlier, she'll like look at those.
Eros, I think, has them, if I'm not mistaken.
All of them?
Actually,
okay.
You had some of them, but you do notice that they fit in. But once again, it's like there's more of a puzzle that can be connected here.
Okay.
But it does like fully make the image clear of that hand reaching up to the eye symbol.
All right.
Though as you add kind of these shards, you notice that there's like little squiggles kind of around the star. It makes it look more akin to classic depictions of the sun. And Lily, you put yours together and run a hand over top and try and deduce the image in front of you. A heart, eyes, lungs, and kind of like a theatrical depiction of a face all have daggers piercing into them. Those are your shards.
Arden's just kind of like looking at everyone's pictures and it's just kind of like, huh. I feel like mine is the least violent.
As you put them together, by the way, the blurriness goes away and you guys can all somewhat make out each other's pictures.
Don't like mine.
Does it seem like we could put our pictures together?
It
at all?
seems like there are some edges where, yes, certainly could.
All right, I think we should push our pictures together. I mean, we're missing some, so I don't know. Like, we'll have to wait till Eros and Ryder reappear, along with... Is that it?
Benny is
Benny.
Somewhere. Benny exists,
Wait,
but Benny's been gone this whole arc. Benny's just been gone.
I think maybe Benny, like, somehow did not end up on this island. Like,
He got on the wrong ship.
Yeah, I genuinely think Benny's just been in a... Benny got on the wrong ship. He overslept you guys docking.
Benny had this fight the false Hydra.
He was there with the mannequins in that hallway, and then he got yoinked, and then he was gone.
Benny has just been
Deep
slipping into
Backstage.
multi-dimensional portals this whole time.
He has jury duty
Benny!
for now.
Hey!
Benny called for jury duty.
Hey!
Oh, Benny just keeps accidentally casting Dimension Door and fucking off into nowhere.
Yeah,
He's an old man.
okay.
He's got
Good for
dementia. He
him.
doesn't know where the fuck he is.
That's fine.
Yeah. But as you guys start to push them together, you realize that they kind of form outside of a circle. And they kind of... You guys know from Gravity Falls, the Bill cipher kind of circle, right?
Oh god. No. Yeah.
I'd say that it's less of a circle, more as if it goes off into 8 points of an octagram.
Not a fucking octagram, bitch.
No.
Not this shit again.
Even with the glass pieces combined, the middle is completely empty. There is no shards in there filled out yet.
So we
I'm sorry, I'm trying to figure out, like, okay, so Arden's, maybe I'll just have Arden be doing this too. I'm counting on my hands, like, how many members of the party there are. Let's see, there's Arden, Lily, Sharpay, Benny, Ryder, Eros. That's only 6.
It counts.
If we assume Cornelius has an outside portion and not an inside portion, that's still only 7. So then who would the 8th person be? Or am I missing somebody?
You're not missing anyone.
Okay.
Precipice?
Prophecy?
Hey, Prophecy, have you been, like, collecting glass shards this whole time that we don't know about?
Yeah, with my
Prophecy
little tiny
rolls its
hand.
eye.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyway, let's see. Who would the 8th person be?
It's him.
It's heavy. Ryder.
Sorry for waking you up, Hammy.
Go. No.
I don't have any.
But I almost feel like the center should be Cornelius. Because he's the one... Unless the center is the Pantheon or something. Or, like, events.
As you guys are trying to deduce this, notice that the reflection upon the glass begins to change as the lights in the room around you You hear the creaking of wood, not unlike being inside of a ship, strangely enough, but much louder. You also hear, above that, is the rattling of hollow glass and the gentle scrape of glass bottles against. They're a faded viridian, backlit by a deep, rich honey gold. But unlike how the room just swallowed you whole in its vastness before, you suddenly find yourselves in almost a tight embrace. Space. That rhymed. I'm a poet and I didn't know it. There are wooden supports stacking bottles on bottles on bottles, up at infinity, stretching on as far as you can see in the dim fog. The sides of the shelves press against your shoulders. It's far too tight a squeeze. You guys are surrounded in glass. Seen as frightfully fragile, as out of nowhere, that mannequin has disappeared, and instead, find yourselves long outstretched way. Shelves that reach up to, once again, nowhere. They're all covered, backlit glass bottles.
Oh no, the mannequin. Wait, what if the mannequin was the ace person?
Maybe so.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess I'm gonna go look at some glass bottles.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's any pieces in here we could use to try and complete our little mural.
Stomping and clomping.
You guys slowly stand up.
Yeah. Did the mural come with us, actually? Is it still there?
Mural did. It's on the ground. It takes up almost the entire width of the hallway. In fact, you guys should probably collect these things because this is a tight squeeze.
Okay.
In fact, as you stand up, it's shoulder to shoulder. Hugo, in his broadness, dare I fucking say, he kind of stands up slowly and has to shift to his side. And you see the glass like press against his shoulders as he kind of hunches himself inwards and go, okay. I think I'm a bit too big for this ride.
Yeah.
I'm not really good with fragile things. I try to be, but he just kind of like he's like frozen still right now, just like this is really
I mean, you can
tight.
stay sitting on the floor if you want to.
He slowly like sets himself down, but as he relaxes himself, his hammer bumps against a glass, and the entire hallway shakes for a second. And you hear the reverberating of glass chimes, and Hugo just sits deadly still.
It's okay.
Well, let's pick up all these shards off the floor first, I guess, and then try and figure out what's up with the things on the wall.
I don't think I like small spaces.
Do you want to sit down?
You're not so
He is sitting down.
Oh, he is? Oh, I can tell. Always big.
Hugo has just gained a new phobia
Oh
of tight spaces.
Yeah.
no. Oh no.
Really, for the first... Oh.
As he just starts looking around and such, like you hear his breath get a little bit more hollow and just goes, I don't like her.
You could try closing your eyes and imagining you're not here.
Don't I have the little, like,
I can still
elephant
feel it all.
plushie?
It's so close to me. It's so close to me.
Don't I have that one plushie that, like,
well, we'll try
allows
and get
for
through this puzzle really fast then.
cure wounds, right? Is it like an elephant or something?
Oh, the Hollyphant?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do have that.
She's gonna pull it out and, like, kind of hand it to Hugo a little bit, just like,
Hugo, like, his hand and such, like, he's very careful to reach it out and such, like, trying not to bump anything, as his shoulders kind of shift around, and once again, they brush against the bottles, and he just shuts down, like...
Okay, she'll, like, push his hand, not push it, she'll use the stuffed animal to push his hand towards himself, and then put it in his lap.
It's there with it.
Sobs and wails.
Arden is gonna try and speed run this puzzle. What are What do the bottles look like?
The bottles, once again, you are in a hallway of, I don't know if you guys have seen the scene from Fantastic Mr. Fox, but it's kind of like old rum bottles, lining the walls and such. They have this kind of deep green color. It's like old medieval kind of bottles and such. And from behind them, they're backlit in, like, yellow gold.
Okay, Arden's just gonna start, like, gently... Well, first of all, is there anything written on any of the bottles? Are they just plain?
They're just plain, faceless bottles.
Are they empty?
They're all empty.
Okay, she's gonna start by taking off, like, one bottle off the shelf and, like, trying to see where the light's coming from.
Roll sleight of hand.
I trust Arden to do this more than I would trust me.
Yeah, I mean, I do have a plus... I may not be proficient in it, but I do have a +5 to sleight of hand, just because dexterity.
Her whole way of getting around is stealthing.
Hugo, like, cracks an eye open at this, seeing Arden reach and grab the bottle. The bottles are, like, right next to one another, touching and such, and there's, like,
confidence.
a very
Anyway,
small
let's see, 9 plus 5 is 14, so that's a 14.
Hugo is actively, like, the elephant's ear. He's just like...
Aww.
What was it?
A 14.
A 14? Slip it out. Whole shelf. Careens just slightly, like it wobbles forward and backwards. But nothing happens.
You know, Hugo, I haven't come up with a name for that yet. You want to think of one for me? Gotta think really hard.
Not really good at thinking.
Just think about a name.
Hey. All I can think of is Cornelius.
Do you want to name it Corn?
Oh, I really want Cornelius right now.
Well, I don't have a Cornelius plushie. I feel like it'd be a little weird. But right now I feel like...
I don't want a plushie. I don't want to be here.
Well, we'll get out soon.
Yeah.
Arden, as you slip the glass out and the whole thing such, and Hugo kind of curls in on the... He's gripping it like with a death grip right now. You peek out of the hole, kind of just blinded by the wash of golden light. It's kind of similar to the light of the glass shards. It almost seems like you're encased in some kind of bubble, glowing gold.
Okay, I'm gonna reach out and poke it.
It's kind of far. It's encompassing all of you, kind of like a storm, I guess. But it's giving like lighting to the scene.
Okay.
Like yeah. It stretches out like further than you could possibly like touch it with, like, unless you got out of the maze.
So basically these shelves are just in the way, that's it?
Yeah. They're in the way. It's just making a hallway forward.
Okay, I'm gonna be like, okay, so there's nothing beyond these shelves, so we could just push them over. We can just make the space larger.
It's a little scary, but I suppose.
Fall everywhere.
I mean, if you cover your head, you'll probably be okay. How tall are these shelves? Like, how far up do they go?
You can't see how high they go because it gets swallowed by fog at some point.
Oh, I'm like, yeah, there are a lot.
It's like 30
There's
feet
like
up.
a lot. There's just a lot. So I don't know.
Oh, there's so much. So much.
Yeah, it would be bad if it crashed down on us. But there's also, I mean, I assume you don't want to try and walk through this.
Grips it.
Oh.
It's like, you don't want to walk through this hallway though, do you?
I just want to get out of the hallway.
Okay,
Does the hallway just go all the way in those directions, or is there anywhere like that it turns?
Behind you guys, it's like a blockade. Like,
okay.
I don't know. Yeah, if you look behind you, it's just like...
And I assume we can't see anything going the other direction. We can't see where it ends.
Going forward, it leads off into mist after a little bit. Actually,
Okay.
It leads off into a blue glow instance.
Lily is going to... This is very risky, but she doesn't like not knowing where she is. And also Hugo's freaking out, so she wants some kind of concrete answer. She's gonna like tap her feet, not so much as stomp. I know you'll want me to roll regardless, but like
I'm
I'm
want
trying
you
to
to
make
roll
it better.
I'll give you advantage because you are attempting to be quiet about this. I'm gonna make you roll stealth because I feel like that's
Okay.
light feet kind of vibe.
Yeah, I get it. It's a 15 without my modifier. I'm just pulling that open. Okay, that's in dirty 20.
Lily very slowly lifts up her leg, just like gently presses it down, kind of slides it forward, and does kind of the thing that Toph does from Avatar, where she kind of like just gently like moves the heel over to try and get a better sense of it. As you move the heel, there's another glass rattling against one another. Everyone kind of braces. Thing falls. How far does your tremor sense go?
I'm checking. 30,
recall.
35.
35 feet.
I have it on my sheet. Yeah.
35 feet in front of you, more glass bottles. 35 feet to either side. Kind of just like beyond these endless shelves, you kind of just reach like a full stop. Where that gold glow is coming from, it's like fucking solid. Don't feel anything yet.
And then I'm guessing behind me is just the wall.
Yeah. Which is once again like, as far as you can sense, it's just fucking solid.
Okay. As carefully as she can, she's going to start walking forward.
Alright. So Lily, you reposition yourself and start walking. Hugo closes his eyes. How far are you gonna walk?
I don't want to walk. Well, I just want to get another read on like in front of us
walk,
because
35 feet forward to get another look.
Yeah.
All right. 35 feet forward. You're going to make me one dexterity saving throw.
Sweet, I'm great at Dex. That is a 22.
A 22.
Mhm.
You slowly make your way through it, gracefully. After a couple of steps, like nothing is rattling, Lily, you're making fine progress forward. You reach the next area where you can do a quick sense of the area. You once again kind of dig your heel forward to try and get that read. Another 30 feet in front of you is a sharp turn.
And then I can't tell if there are bottles there, right? Or can I?
There's still bottles. It's a sharp turn into another hallway of bottles. But it's
just
very
bottles?
tight.
Okay.
Wait, can we?
Okay, while Lily's doing that, Arden's gonna ask, like, Sharpay, and I guess also Hugo, like, if anybody has any, like, I want to say, like, house stuff, like, or, like tents and things, like, do we have any,
Why didn't I give Hugo the bat cloak?
That's what I was gonna ask about.
Yeah, I feel like
Oh,
Lily
that's a good
has that
idea.
moment of, like, how didn't I think of this? And she's gonna slowly make her way back.
Yeah.
Roll me another dex save.
Okay.
Every 30
I believe.
feet is a dex save.
That's a 23.
A 23, you make your way back to the group.
She's like, okay, I don't know how I didn't think of this, but she's gonna slowly pull her cloak off, careful not to, like, rattle anything, pull it over her shoulder, and, like, put it over Hugo, and just clasp it around his neck.
become bat?
Terrible. Terrible days.
Horrible little creature of the abyss. Okay.
Horrible.
He just, like, folds into himself with his mantra of, I'm a bat really hard. Which is what he did last time to become a bat.
Yeah.
You see a pretty big bat comparatively, like wings wrapped around the Hollyphant plush and shaking. As Hugo is
Okay,
back.
well, now that we've done that, Arden's like, okay, so I have an idea. Obviously, going through this maze would suck. So, I think I have all these spears, and they're like pretty structurally sound, right? Like they're solid spears.
Yeah.
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 Okay. So she's gonna be like, all right, I'm gonna try, and I think we could make ourselves almost like a little spear tent, and then just bash through one of the walls, let stuff fall, and then we can just leave.
Made out of? What is the floor made out of?
Like, it's like thick nothingness is the best way I can put it.
Dang it,
Okay.
It's not earth?
Well, Arden is gonna try stabbing it with a spear anyway.
Okay.
Just kind of gently.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um,
Kind of close to like one of the shelves, like she's gonna start making a triangle.
I only say that because Lily was
as long as it falls away from us.
as you're doing it close to a shelf, so
Very, like, not that close, just, you know, not in the middle of the hallway, that's all.
yeah.
I guess I don't know, how many feet across is this hallway? Is it like 2 feet, 3 feet?
5 feet. Like actually,
5 feet? Oh,
it is
okay,
like
yeah.
3 feet. Sorry,
So
it's
then-
like 3 feet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so like half a foot away from the shelf probably, because that way
Half a
there'd be a
foot?
total of 2 feet inside there, which we could,
Yeah.
I mean, with the
Still
Hugo as a bat.
roll to hit here.
Okay. Roll to hit. That is, oh wait, what do I add for a spear?
For spear,
Yeah, well, because,
yeah.
well, what kind of
Spear
weapon
would-
is a spear? Is it-
Spear 5e.
Simple martial.
Martial, so dexterity.
Okay, good. Yeah. So that means I just add the same as basically the stuff. All right. So then I'm adding 10, which would make it a 20.
Okay, a 20.
Yeah.
The little bat flinches against the plushie as you stick it into the ground, and I'm gonna say that it's almost akin to like a what is the word for that? Non-Newtonian fluid or something like that? Where,
Yeah,
like,
non-Newtonian.
Non-Newtonian fluid,
Non-Newtonian.
where it like slips under like it's water and then immediately solidifies.
Well, that's pretty good. All right. So I have 8 of these.
Yes.
So, so I'm gonna just repeat that, 4 on each side, like maybe
Roll
just
me
well, let's see.
rolls
I probably
to
want
hit.
it to be
Or
okay. Yeah, I'll
3
just
rolls to hit here if you're doing the other 3.
yeah. Okay. Let's see. So that's a right. I'm adding 10. So 16. That's 27. At least the math is easy. 19. Oh, that's 3. So
All right.
there's 4 more spears, I guess. Or
Oh, that was you have 4 spears, like what, like kind of making a square, right? What's the design?
yeah,
here? Okay, cool.
like
So
they kind of like come to a point, and then I'm gonna put. So there's one at each corner, and then I'm gonna put a couple more, so that all 8 spears are like kind of fencing us in a little bit.
okay.
Or you know, like stability, you know.
No, I
Yeah.
get what you mean here.
Yeah.
So because you got successful rolls here, there's some slight careening of the shelves with every spear you stick in, but not enough to knock anything over. As you slip every spear into the ground, and you've created the framework for this little hut.
Okay. And then like we established we have like, you know, sleeping bags and stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm gonna carefully cover our little hut in like our sleeping bags and stuff. This may make them less usable, because there might be glass in them. But
But
better
so
than
are you
glass
guys
on us.
all like bringing out your sleeping bags as well?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, sure. Okay, would it? I know you already said that it was like void floor, but would Lily maybe be able to use mold earth to put walls up?
I would like you to roll Arcana.
Okay.
As you cast this to see if you are able to mold this to your will.
Arcana these nuts. Sorry, that was. Yeah, I'm sorry. That was
These fucking
out of
nuts.
line. That's the thing.
How could you?
No, that was great.
15?
Yeah, let me Arcana these nuts.
Okay. Hang on, I'm trying to remember a spell save DC of someone.
If we're gonna demolish it, we need
Unfortunately, that does
rolls.
fail against the spell save DC in question, so I don't believe you'll be able to mold this.
Gotcha.
As it is from someone else's magic.
Precipice. But
Bitch.
spelled like
Bitch.
nerd.
Stupid.
Yeah. Anyway, so Arden's using like the rope and the sleeping bags, and we now have like a little tent. And but there's like gaps and things. So through a gap in the tent, she's just gonna try and basically just one of the like shelves or whatever, and just shove it with like her hammer.
Hugo closes their little bat eyes and braces against it as you take your hammer out slowly.
And just
I'm
gonna go kind of up. I'm gonna go like up, maybe almost out the top a little bit, to try and like shove one of the.
Stick it out the top of the of the fort.
And just kind of like try to shove like one of the like higher ones, like kind of up and backwards, like tilting it out away from us.
Ka-tunk.
Yeah, there's a.
God.
Hey guys, if we die, this will be really embarrassing.
It will. It will be really funny.
Hilarious. Honestly, if we're gonna die, I think this is the way to go.
Yeah, honestly.
I want you to roll.
I'm sorry, there's some funny that's just imagining the prophecy living in Lily's face, just like, why?
I want you to roll a flat d20 for me.
Okay.
Morgue, our life is in your hands.
That is a 16.
Slam onto the side. There's a horrible clattering noise that stretches out between every single glass bottle. It leans back and forth. You guys are ducked right now inside of this tent as you see the shadows of the glass kind of reverberate, almost like the lights reflecting through a disco ball, as they kind of like move
We're all
around.
just piled on top of each other.
And as it like,
Lily's like hovering.
it leans backwards right over you guys.
God.
Some of the glass, you hear it sliding to the other way. I would like everyone to roll me. Everyone roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Does it mean anything if I say that my fingers are in Hugo's little bat ears right now?
It means something. It means
Good for
Hugo
him.
gets advantage.
Okay, good.
Alright, let's see. Plus 9,
Is this a spell by chance that I could
This
turn
is
to
not a
great
spell.
Okay, L.
Alright, Hugo
Let's
with
hope.
advantage got a nat 20.
Nice.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
I got an 18.
I got a 22.
The 22? Sharpay?
Mhm.
15.
15? This may be close to one of the loudest noises you guys have ever heard. As thousands of bottles at once careen forward and smash onto the ground. You guys feel your entire body begin to shake, and your limbs are shaking. Every part of you begins to tremble resonantly. There's this horrible spiking pain that shoots up your guys' heads, and you guys
You're
feel
causing so much
faint.
problems.
Who got that 15?
Me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sharpay
Yeah.
falls backwards.
Oh.
Other direction. Into the shelf on the opposing side.
Oh.
Sharpay! Can I try and grab her?
Roll to grapple here. So that is gonna be... Wait,
And I can
The
touch
spears should be
her.
in the way, though. I mean, these aren't... Like, I didn't space them that far apart. Although... I'm
it's
not sure how
very
much that
cramped, so
matters.
like with Sharpay's height, if she fell
Yeah.
backwards, she would still like kind of go out the side and hit the glass.
Yeah, that's...
Is,
that makes sense.
is grapple dex or strength?
Wait. No, never mind. This is gonna be sleight of hand.
Okay.
Dex.
That's still that's a 12. Oh boy, that's a 12.
So, as you guys are like letting the dust, like you guys don't even hear the bump as Sharpay lands against the side of the glass. But right as the ringing of your ears stops, you guys hear the careening as the shadow casts over you all. Everyone roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Am I alive? Am I unconscious?
Sharpay, you had a momentary lapse of consciousness. You're awake again. Like as you hit it, your mind shocks awake as you just look over and you see the shadow above you. Everyone roll a dexterity saving throw.
Somebody grab Hugo!
Oh fuck.
16!
Hugo, no.
Let's see, plus that, so 26.
Did somebody grab? Can Arden
I
grab
have
Hugo?
fingers in his ears, but I hope I don't anymore.
Fingers in his ears.
I hope he's gone because I got a 9.
Oh. All right, put them in rolls for me.
With Arden's big boy roll, can they grab? I think I got a.
I mean, you might be fine. All these spears are tied together up at the top, and
We might be fine.
Might be fine.
Spear house.
Maybe.
Spear house.
I mean,
Okay.
we did our best.
What did Hugo get?
Hugo got a 4.
We are fucking around.
Oh.
No.
No.
So-
I mean, Arden is trying to protect everyone because she feels a little responsible. This is her plan, but
Arden, you shimmy to a particular point where the spears are kind of like converging in the top of a triangle, and you cover your ears and kind of curl yourself, like reaching out to see if you can pull anyone else in time. As the glass begins to shatter around you, you just hear the piercing noises as some of the shards tickle like kind of the sides of your arms and such. You are in the perfect little canopy area of this structure where all the glass breaks around you and just barely falls around your area. Unfortunately, the same cannot be said for your allies in this situation.
Yeah.
Lily,
is at least some of it blocked by the judicious use of our sleeping bags.
It is. So
Can
it
it get
is.
into Lily's eye?
Lily, you
Lily like instinctively looks upwards, and the prophecy's like, ah, shit.
So Lily, you feel a
Prophecy
glass...
roll dexterity.
You know what? I am going to roll dexterity to see if the prophecy can yank the head of Lily away. What did I get?
Fuck it up.
I got a 15.
That one.
Okay.
Damn you.
Yeah, I got a 15. Which actually that does take damage from this. So Lily, your head careens upwards and a shard goes into the side of the prophecy's eye as you hear an ear-piercing, like, buzzing in your head break out, so much that you double backwards and such, as some of the glass shards rain through and just rip through the side of the sleeping bag. 2 of them are going to go shooting, like, actually 3 of them just, like, right up your arm. You are going to take... You're gonna take 12 piercing damage as...
This was a dex save, so Lily should take half damage, right? Even on a
yes,
fail.
yeah.
From...
Wait,
Okay,
Lily takes no damage, because monk, right? No,
It
on a
only
fail
if
it's
you
half.
succeed, then you take no damage.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
If you fail,
so that,
you take half.
So that is going to be 6. So you take 6 damage as each of them claw into your arm, and you manage to stumble backwards and such. Your head is yanked away, and you stumble into the tiny area that Arden is in. Blood... Actually, there's no blood dripping down from you because you're a vampire. As you kind of just, like, grip your arm and such, and with your elf ears, hearing this cacophony of noises is agony right now alongside the screaming in your head. I'm gonna say
Her other hand is
for
just,
the
like against the eye.
I'm gonna say that for this moment, you fall unconscious.
Okay.
As the noise
Ka-thunk.
is horrible. Yeah, you ka-thunk against Arden. Sharpay.
Yeah.
All
Can I
can
be
do is-
protecting Hugo? Is that anything I can do?
If you want to have your roll reduced to the next lowest effect that could happen here, then yes, you can.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I've got 97 hit points. Hit me with it.
This is a bold thing to be saying right now.
I know it's bold, but
I've got healing potions. I'll shove one down your throat.
Surely nothing bad will happen.
Okay. That is 48 piercing damage.
All right.
So 48 piercing damage. And I'm going to need you to roll something for me.
I'm
going to need you to roll me a d20, just flat.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
11.
11. As the glass begins to rain on top of you, you push Hugo kind of underneath you, as best as you can, but it begins to tear through the sleeping bags. It's not enough to hold all of them back, as the glass begins to just dot up and down your body. It's like a rainstorm of pain as it hits you. It's a very painful attack. It digs into pressure points here and there. It's like reverberating and such. You'll feel your veins pulsing inside of your arms and your body. It hits the scar around your neck. The time that you were nearly beheaded by a friend, and slices that wound back open.
Oh, bitch.
But
Higher.
didn't die.
Horrible timing.
Slices that wound back open. And you've taken a painful blow. So you now have disadvantage to wisdom-based check saves and attacks. Until the next long rest.
Okay. Awesome.
We are not resting.
Sharpay does not rest.
Sharpay does not rest
Disadvantage
ever.
to anything wisdom related?
Disadvantage to anything wisdom related, yes.
Okay.
Eager, we're in a giant glass horror cave.
So no
Yeah,
different than usual then.
Yeah.
My fucking jugular just got opened again. What's up?
And that's gonna bring us to Hugo. Who got a
Jugular.
4.
Oh,
Who got a 4.
no.
You protected Hugo, so I'm going to bump his effect up by 1, so he's not taking as serious of a hit. Unfortunately, that means you guys kind of equalize in effects. So he's taking the same amount as you.
Oh.
Does being polymorphed into a bat, does that change your hit points to that of a bat? I think you transform back when you're knocked to 0. That would make sense to me. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So
Well, and yeah.
So, Sharpay, you cover at least the body, but you don't see it because of all the fucking glass. The wings get, like, stapled to the ground with glass, and by the time Hugo poofs back into his regular orcish form, the way that he morphs back into it, it's as the glass is falling and piercing through the paper-thin wings. The arm expands around the glass. It is embedded deep. As you guys are all in shock right now. For just a moment, there is just noise. There's a reverberating ring throughout the room. Everything is loud as fuck. And there's just like a moment where there's just stunned silence. You guys are covered in a mountain of glass. Thousands of bottles shattered around you. Arden, you are the only one unscathed right now, and I'd say that you're about the only one awake right now.
Arden's
the only
like,
problem is you are in a pile right now. You feel as if you move even slightly, more things are gonna fall on top of you. You have put yourself in a perfect position. Nothing can touch you right now. But if you move, you threaten to push more shards into your friends. You're in a near impossible situation.
Great work, team.
I mean, I will say I do think that the result would have been much worse had we just done that on accident.
Yeah, the canopy actually did help. I reduced every single damage thing by 4 damage rolls, by 4
Fair
damage
enough.
dice, because of the tent.
Awesome. Okay.
And that still hit the 30s, 40s, 50s in terms of damage.
Yeah,
Great.
honestly, when I was thinking about us just walking through the narrow alleyways and just
Yeah.
at some point I feel like we would have knocked it over, so
Yeah.
I'm just kind of sitting there well,
Yeah.
I'm very glad that we did not try to just aimlessly wander through here, because that was so much more glass than I expected.
Are you saying this out loud?
She kind of just says, like, probably something to that effect, yeah. She's like, well, I'm glad we didn't try to walk through the hallways. Or something like that. You know, like, more like that was way more glass than I expected.
Arrows.
Like, they must have been so tall.
In the distance, you heard this horrible noise. You don't know when you got lost from the group. It's a strange thing that keeps happening in this environment where 1 second you're with everyone, but then when no one looks at you and when you're looking at no one, you're in a whole different room entirely.
If someone stops paying attention for me, I will simply stop existing.
Exactly. So you have been trying to make your way back to everyone. There's a moment where, like, you almost feel like you've blacked out for a split second just because of that horrible noise that just clattered through your ears. There's, like, a ringing in them, and it sounds like the ringing of, like, a glass bowl. But through it, you hear the familiar tones of Arden.
I start running.
You turn around. You don't know when you got here. You turn around, the scene suddenly changes. You are inside this giant kind of glowing golden dome. And you just see a mountain of glass.
Arden?
Do I hear
Yes,
arrows?
you do.
Hey, we're over here.
It's coming from the mountain of glass inside
it.
We're like under a bunch of glass right now.
Yeah, I can see that.
I don't know if you've got anything that would like make that not.
Yeah, let me just pull up my clean up glass spell.
Yeah.
You slide over.
Let me
You
live.
gotta make it to the edge of the glass pile and such, where the last shards are kind of like, it almost looks like a peppering of snow with how fine some of these shards are. They're just like micro shards in the ground that kind of have that crystalline rainbow-ish shimmer to them.
Do you think if I make the glass smaller, would that be better?
I mean, if it makes it less pointy?
I mean, if it's small enough, I'm gonna...
It's bad to breathe in glass, though.
You're about to invent farther glass.
I mean, if you have something that would
everyone
like...
just, like, plug their noses and eyes.
Don't plug Lily's eye. That can happen to it. That's fine with me.
Sharpay and Lily are unconscious, as is Hugo right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Arden's like, I don't think anyone else is, like, awake, so...
Ooh.
I can't move without, like, just...
Funny.
Yeah, is the prophecy awake?
The prophecy,
Yeah,
the prophecy is awake in here, but obviously they're not saying anything because, like, they're just like observing.
The prophecy's just like,
Ooh.
Jesus fuck. The prophecy got stabbed by some glass and it's just kind of like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah,
I forgot physical things could harm me.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure it really hates the precipice right now.
Yeah. Let's go.
There's like anger radiating from somewhere in the glass pile.
He's like flipping through his little like songbook trying to find something. He doesn't. I'm looking for things, by the way.
I'm looking.
I am looking.
I have Zone of
I've
Truth.
got-
Would that
got-
help?
You have what?
Zone of
Tell the
Truth.
truth. You
I
filthy
mean,
pieces of glass.
it's not that it would make anything any worse, but I don't think it'd be any better.
It sure is glass. I'll tell you that much.
Ooh, ooh. Can I
Yeah.
Can I cast slow on just the general area and use it to like slow any like glass would be displaced into pulling things, like kind of dig through it, or would that not exactly work?
I like that. I'm gonna have you roll Arcana at advantage here to see if you can make the spell kind of bend to your will. I like that. That's neat.
It's silly
if
goofy.
if it doesn't go through, then take a point of inspiration for cool shit.
I got 2 10s.
That's enough. I'll say it's enough. It's a low-level spell. I'll give it to you.
Oh,
Yes. You could
I love
slow
being
the-
giving things.
You could slow the area enough so that if you were to, like, throw glass out of the way, it would kind of, like, freeze and slowly move time.
Yeah, he starts like singing, and then he just like starts scooping glass and just fucking chucking it behind him.
It's a very cool effect where as you chuck it behind you, it kind of like slows in midair. It's like slowly drift behind you.
And then I start digging. Do I have
Hey.
I feel like I should have something that could act as a shovel. I have a shield. I just kind of like dig that in and use that to hook it.
Oh, sure. Okay, I was gonna make you roll sleight of hand, but with the shield, digging is gonna be much safer. It doesn't take you long before you see a glint of something golden inside, and as you kind of whack your shield in, you realize that it has hit a spear. A golden spear.
Gold spears.
Arden, you see the spear get displaced as it's whacked, and you see throughout all the shards of glass, like a kind of kaleidoscope reflected fuzzy colors of arrows peeking through.
Hi, arrows.
Yeah, where's everyone else?
Hi.
We're all in here.
Arden,
Just-
thankfully you are able to get out, and Lily is still right next to you, covered in glass, unconscious.
Okay.
Ooh, alright.
To see that Lily's unconscious, now that I can like move a little bit, I'm gonna use one of the let's see, there's only 3 other people in here, so I can use one of the greater
Okay,
Huh?
never mind. I thought you were gonna only use it on Lily. I was like, Lily's
No, I have 3 of them.
fine. You
I have
go
3
and
greater
die.
health potions, so that's 1 for each person here.
Hold on.
Okay.
I spare the dying. Yeah, I get.
I'll say that Spare the Dying just like can wake you up from
They're not
being
dying, they're
unconscious
just
as
they
well.
feel like shit.
Hugo
I mean, they
is.
always feel like
Hugo's
shit.
dying.
Oh, Hugo's.
Oh.
Oh shit! No, Hugo. Wait, no, you're dead.
Yeah, Eros, you just like kind of like reach in and such. You kind of shovel some glass out of the way. It kind of once again just like animates midair. There's like a whole trail of glass behind you, just animated, suspended in air, slowly falling to the ground behind you. As you reach out and kind of gently like tap Lily, you see the eye, the prophecy's eye that has glass inside it, roll towards you and give you like it gives you like a eyebrows up kind of thing with Lily's face as Lily visibly stirs awake.
Yeah, hi. You owe me one for, I guess. Also, do you want me to get the glass out of your eye?
That's not my eye.
Lily, your vocal cords are taken control of, and you just hear
Confiscation!
"Yes, please" in Lily's voice.
He's gonna point at Lily and just go, "You owe me one, okay?" And then.
Yeah, it comes ripping out of your face, Lily, and
Ugh.
and in Lily's voice once again, "Thank you."
Can I just say we got the prophecy to say please and thank you. We are winning.
It
We're gonna
sounds
teach
like
this bitch manners.
It sounds like it visibly hurts for him to say thank you, by the way. Thank you.
We're gonna teach this guy manners whether he likes it or not.
And
Literally.
Lily, you sit up, covered in glass.
Oh.
I feel like there's also glass in her mouth too.
Yeah, no, you cough some of it up.
I don't think that's supposed to go in mouths.
No,
Ugh. Why do I owe you one?
Not you, your eye. Where, Sharpay,
Oh.
Hugo, they were a little far from the hole I've dug. Can you just, like, pass them over?
As you were at Arrows, as you were saying, like the eye owes you, the eye rolls. Hugo and
God,
Sharpay seem to be a bit further into the glass mound.
Okay, Lily
They
will
didn't-
grab them. Yeah?
Because they were a bit further, like they were not in the little tiny tent area that you guys are in. They were kind of off to the side.
Okay, are they in like an open area where we see them?
I mean, they're covered in glass. They're in a mound.
Oh, well, Lily has
You can
tremor
see their-
sense.
Yeah, you can see their colors also. Of those who can see, you can also see their colors reflected through the glass.
I feel
But
like Lily would,
You tremor sense, and the entire thing in slow motion rattles.
Oh, don't do that!
Okay!
Come on, just, like, get out of there. Get out of
You
there.
see the glass slowly starting to kind of like fall inwards.
Alright!
Okay,
He's gonna
they're
squeeze through
in
the hole and, like, nudge Lily with, like, his elbow towards the,
Nudge Lily.
Get out.
Okay, Lily, roll for your curse.
with his elbow.
Elbow.
That's a 9!
Wait, elbow has clothes on it.
Elbow does have clothes on it.
Okay, Lily, you're
Okay.
fine.
Oh. You're
He's
wearing
getting
a
a-
shirt.
Yes, I should
wearing
hope
a
I'm wearing a shirt. Yeah, I am. Okay.
Lily, just woozy from all the glass. You're wearing a shirt.
Okay, Arden, get her out. I will pass you Sharpay and Hugo.
Okay. And Arden will, well,
You know.
you know.
You know.
You
Oh,
know.
You know.
Okay, I'm gonna do Spare the Dying on, like, both of them as I think I haul up Hugo first because he's heavier.
Okay. As you're gonna be reaching into glass for this, so I'm gonna have you actually. Do you want to still like shovel some away with a shield?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So you kind of like shovel it once again, just like kind of relying on the slow spell to just like move it in a way so that it won't immediately collapse onto you. And eventually you manage to find a very bloody blue kind of booted foot.
Oh. Alright, I'm gonna like wedge the shield like over him.
Okay. You do that to kind of shield from oncoming glass coming in.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna grab the boot and just...
Roll athletics, he's a heavy guy.
Yep.
Heavy orc man.
That is, athletics. I think I got it. Just a hunch with a 26.
Just a hunch. That hunch is indeed correct. As you drag Hugo's body out of it, a smear of blood trailing behind him as you do.
Spare the dying.
Spare the dying. As you get him out into safety and such, probably like getting him to an area where there's no glass in the area, you cast Spare the Dying. You get a real good look as to the condition that he's in. You don't know exactly what had happened in there, but somehow you see the way that there are spikes pointing outwards from inside his arm. There's glass embedded inside there, and it's been grown over.
Oh, and I pass Hugo to Arden, who is outside of the dome of glass.
Hugo is very groggy as Arden takes him out, and he's starting to sit up.
Well, there's lots of space now.
And then I retrieve my shield, and then I go for Sharpay.
It doesn't take long to find the pink boot as well.
Similar manner.
I'm gonna say you can easily get Sharpay out as you drag her out. And she is also very similarly covered in blood. Though seemingly looking more lucid than Hugo was. Eyes are closed, but there's like clearly life to them as they're kind of like going back and forth like REM.
Cool. Spare the dying regardless, and then also pass her to Arden.
As you guys all step out, the slow spell ends and everything crashes once again into that massive pile. Some of the glass shards kind of dance closer to you all as you guys sit outside in this giant golden mass, glass surrounding.
That was an idea.
Yeah.
For sure.
I don't know what happened.
Not that I don't appreciate the building of the tent to make sure we didn't get worse.
Yeah.
I feel as though I don't like it here.
Yeah. I don't like it here either. I don't know. Maybe it would have been better if we just tried to get through the hallways, but I don't know.
Think so. I will be the first to admit that I have a problem with stomping.
Oh,
do I still have those 3 points of exhaustion?
I would like you to roll. We're gonna make a flat d20 roll to see what you were up to while you were gone from the party.
That's a nat 20!
Nat 20!
Hey!
During
You were
this
taking
time,
a fucking nap.
You were. We'll just say that something is on your side right now. You no longer feel exhausted. You're not entirely sure what you were up to, but whatever it was and whoever you were with clearly wanted you to be doing better than you were. They wanted you to feel more efficient. I'd say, what hit points were you at? 7?
I think I was at full hit points, but I am missing a few of my spell slots.
Okay. Yeah, you regain your exhaustion is fine. I'm gonna say that you regain 2 spell slots as well.
What level?
Whatever the highest levels are, just like go down from there.
Sick.
Eros gets to go on this magical adventure, and Lily and the prophecy just got lost.
They did. They're fucking bickering with one another. Like an old married couple.
Dude, this has turned into the worst situation to the funniest one. I mean, come on. It's so funny. So silly. I'm ignoring the consequences.
Silly. So silly.
We don't need to talk about the consequences.
I mean, we did make the prophecy say please and thank you, so.
You guys are all now
did do
out
that.
of the giant collapsed glass once again.
So, what happened?
Glass
Well,
tunnel.
we were in these really, really narrow hallways that were formed by shelves of glass bottles. Where if you like just stepped a little wrong, they'd all shake and rattle. Even if you stepped right, they kind of do that. So when I took out a bottle, I saw there was just nothing behind it. So I thought, maybe we could push the shelf into the nothing. And otherwise, we'd be at least a little protected from it falling on us. Because I thought probably if we just kept walking, then at some point, it would just definitely fall on us. And that'd be just incalculably worse. So this didn't go great, but I mean, we are all alive, so I don't really know what to do with that, but there you go. Yeah.
Can I also prestidigitation to get the glass shards that are sticking out of Sharpay and Lily?
Yeah, no. Absolutely. You kind of very slowly walk over to them both, and the glass, it hurts obviously because pulling things out is the worst aspect of it.
This might hurt.
Yeah, no, it all
everything all
crumbles
at once.
Yeah, it all kind of crumbles outside of them all. It pops out, squeezing onto honeycomb and shit, and stuff popping out. Crumbles to the ground. Has a little jingle as it falls.
Jingle jangle.
Ouch.
Thank you.
Now
I don't
we
think
have to
I'll
get
ever look
everything
at
out
a
of
bottle
you guys.
the same again.
You can't look at a bottle in general.
If you guys turn your attention to Hugo.
Oh
Look at the
no.
bottle in general. I like that. If you guys turn your attention to Hugo, you'll see that he is just hands shaking.
Yeah, okay, let me get that. Do you mind if I just pull out would you like me to use a knife, or are my claws fine for getting out the glass?
If you turn back into a bat, will the glass just go back out?
His eyes are glassy right now, completely kind of glazed over. Yeah. And he doesn't really
turn him into a bat.
His lip is
I can't-
trembling right now.
I can't do that. He's got my cloak on. He's got to think real hard.
Oh.
This is also probably my fault, because I gave him the cloak and it made him a bat, so that glass was able to get embedded. But
Yeah, okay, I go up to him and go, Hugo, I'm going to... It's gonna hurt a little, but I'm going to get the glass out of your arms. Nod once if you understand. Okay.
Lily's gonna pull out some cloth from when she bandaged herself and stick it in his mouth.
Cat's claws,
for him
those
to
are...
Yeah, for him to
those
bite
are-
down on.
Cat's claws, because those are a bit easier for him to do fine work with, and then just...
Roll medicine.
Alright, Dice, don't fuck me over now. Hey, do I still have that thing of inspiration?
Yeah, you do.
Nice. That was a D10, right?
D10. Or
Whoa.
that's just medicine. Oh yeah, but the sorry. Yes, the
Inspiration
inspiration is
is
D10.
Okay.
Are Sharpay and Arden doing anything right now? Are they just watching?
Yeah,
Standing by?
Arden would help. I
Just
mean,
standing with wide eyes, just
Do you want to give a
Yeah.
help action? Do you want to give a help action for advantage?
yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Help
Lily
action.
will help action to make
Nat
sure
20.
that Hugo isn't.
Nat 20.
Oh.
Woo! Alright. So
Good, because I
let's-
got
I
it on the
rolled
first run.
Let's dress the scene
Jeepers.
right now. So Lily, what are you doing?
Helping to keep Hugo calm. She's probably using the stuffed animal as a proxy, patting
Yeah.
his back. you know.
He's struggling to grip it right now as you're like you're patting him on the back with it. If you try to put it in his hand, it's like he can't grip it.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like also that's we're doing stuff on his.
Yeah, there's no muscular strength there. Sharpay?
I don't think Sharpay is comprehending with Hugo right now because of the wisdom thing. I feel like she's just kind of like a little ways away, just kind of like looking in the other direction.
Fair enough. You're just like looking away at this point.
Yeah, she's very preoccupied with her jugular that just got fucking opened. So
yeah, you're like fucking gripping that to the side probably.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Arden, how are you like helping Eros right now? Are you just like kind of like
well, I mean, he's like
pressure?
kind of like, you know, cutting space open, but I feel like Arden can kind of like be in there. Like she's got that good dexterity, like kind of pulling out the glass once he's got once, you know, there's actually access to it to be able to pull it out.
Yep. I'm gonna spare you guys the gruesome details here, because it would be a lot, and I can think of many ways to describe this that would probably be a bit too gruesome here. With the nat 20, it's not quick work, but it's steady. It's not professional, but it's good enough. Most of the bleeding is internal, so once it's opened up, I mean, it doesn't take long for the room to seem a little bit more red than it is gold. He doesn't really clamp down on the cloth. He's in shock. One of the worst ways to go, but he's awake at the very least. Eyes are very much glassy still, lolling back and forth. There are tears prickled at the sides of them. There's clatters here and there, the slight of glass shards as they make their way to the ground and spread out across the room. You can't see anything engraved on them, if there was anything engraved on that glass, because it is all red and thick.
I will say that Eros is singing as he's doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Just a soft little, like, lullaby tune. And, with each, like, thing he pulls out, I would like to cure wounds.
Mm-hmm.
So that is, let's see. What's my spellcasting ability modifier? That is 13. Hit points back.
Okay, 13 hit points back. We'll say that it's enough to seal up the opened slit in the arm. The bleeding at least stops, but...
Yeah, kind of to assist that. I mean, Arden does still have, like, healing potions.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we go with healing potions as working topically as well as, like,
they do.
by ingesting
healing
them.
potions do work topically as well. They are kind of, like...
Okay, so then she'll, like, you know, because she's, like, kind of, like, pulling out the glass, like, after, you know, when there's space. And she'll kind of, like, use the healing potion on it after, so... let's see, I should roll for that. What's the greater healing potion? It's... something plus something.
Something plus something.
Yeah, I know, very helpful. Let me look it up.
But yeah, I will just say, like, as Eros, you seal up one arm. As you guys get started on the next, you, like, Arden, you're kind of topically applying the healing potions to every possible open wound.
Mm-hmm.
It takes far too long for anyone. Like, no one wants these things to take that long, because the longer it is...
4d4 +4.
Because the longer it is, the more it just sucks, because you know the person is in pain for that time. Hugo doesn't pass out. He's a trooper the entire time. Barely, like, unable to hold eye contact. Very much gently, like, moving his hand a little bit every time Lily, like, manages to touch him, like, with the elephant bush. There's kind of silence. It's a stark difference from the clattering glass that took up the entire scene earlier. Sharpay, at this point, like, where are you in the situation?
I mean, she's kind of not paying that much attention. Like, she's vaguely aware of them dealing with Hugo right now, and she's just kind of sitting it out.
Yeah. You've set it out at this point. Like, probably have something tied up around it at this point. If not, you're just clutching.
Yeah.
Lily, normally the smell of blood is delicious to you. This time it's nauseating.
It's 13. Just
yeah.
so you know, I rolled the dice and the greater healing potion does 13.
Lily wants some right now. We've got it.
To stave off any like instinct, she probably just like swipes some from the ground, not from Hugo.
Yeah,
fair enough.
By the time everything sealed, there is silence. I mean, everything's closed. There's no more glass. Think you got everything? You're almost certain you did. If anything lingers, unfortunately, it's gonna have to linger at this point, because at that point, that much blood loss is... There's not really much you can come back from on that. It smells like shock right now. Somehow. There's like a distinct odor in the air, beyond just the iron of the blood.
He's gonna keep like the soft singing. He's gonna like shrug off his doublet and like drape it around. It doesn't really fit around Hugo's shoulders, but he's gonna try his best to put it there.
If anybody wants to be canonically medically inclined, I know how to like perform like first aid on someone in shock, but Lily doesn't.
I mean, I feel like I probably know some because her mom would have been like, you know, if you're gonna be going out doing all this stuff.
Okay, great.
So definitely taught.
Yeah, and I do have like a I mean, I drew her winter clothes at one point. I don't actually sent that in here, but it has like a little like worm hooded cloak, so she'll probably take that off and put it around her shoulders like a blanket.
Yeah,
because he's so big, one shoulder is Eros's doublet, and the other is Arden's. Because he's just that big of a guy.
Blankets.
So when performing first aid on someone with shock, not only do you want to give them like blankets or something, but you'll also want to elevate their legs.
Okay.
Unless you think like it'll cause further injury, like unless that's something that might, if it's a spinal or something.
If you want to do that, you might want to like move them away from the blood and glass.
Yeah.
I'd say then yeah, like there's there's like quiet kind of movement and shuffling as Eros and Arden. I'm assuming both of you guys are still like.
I think he leaves Arden to do that. He doesn't really know what else to do with that.
Yeah.
And he turns his attention to Sharpay.
Yeah, you start walking over to Sharpay.
Like gently guide Hugo like away from like to somewhere where it's like the floor is more clear, because there's just like infinite space out here, I guess.
You're kind of just helping him crawl.
Yeah, until he's like kind of away, and then like get him to like lay down and like put his feet up on like a bag or something, and
yeah.
Maybe we should. This is in character. Maybe we should like rest. I don't know, like. If we can... H. Christ.
And suddenly, a dog!
Oh, suddenly,
It's the Mastiff.
No, come on!
But like, he just like, he's still like singing softly the, I will feel better in the morning. And he like, just like beckons Sharpay over, and it's like a little cat paw rub, and there's like a little magic sparks, and he's like,
I want to say that Sharpay like turns towards Eros and just like doesn't comprehend it, just like.
Well, he approaches her and then just kind of like.
That's fucking scary, Cece.
Oh.
That's fucking scary.
I don't like it.
Is it bad that I'm like shaking at this scene? Like this is. Oh.
You okay?
It's too close to home. Not
yeah. This hits, but like holy shit.
Yeah, Lily's like.
Well, he kind of like drops his hands to approach, and then just like gently like moves her hands and just like up.
It seals up. I'd say that because of how Sharpay kind of wears her costume, this is about the first time that you've gotten a good glance at this scar. With the way that it heals up, with I'm assuming cure wounds.
Yes. Let me find a D8.
You can tell because it immediately kind of moves over in scar tissue that this is a wound that Sharpay has gotten early in this journey.
That is a 12.
12?
I'll take it.
Got it. Yeah, that heals it up, but it immediately forms in scar tissue, unlike regular healing, which kind of just brings in regular tissue back into the fray, which is a mark of an injury that was healed by low-level magic usage. So you get the sense that when she got this, she was not healed perfectly, and likely used a long rest to heal and recover from it. It looks like a scar of someone who has been decapitated. That's what you notice as it heals up.
Sorry to interrupt. I'm gonna go get some food, but I'll be right back.
Get it. This is the great atmosphere to eat in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't ask.
I'm like, I don't know. I am kind of like immune to stuff like that. So
I'm trying to keep it tasteful. If anyone wants me to tone it down, just let me know.
Yeah,
you're good.
You're good.
You're good.
I don't really.
Yeah.
That's not the sort of thing that bothers me. So
Cool.
I'll be right back.
All right. So yeah, Sharpay.
I don't
healed
ask
up.
questions, and then he just like slowly moves Sharpay over to where Hugo and Arden are, and also presumably Lily.
Yeah. Lily's just like, I don't know, she's having like an argument, but not with the prophecy, just with like the air. Just like, well, it would make sense if we could just rest here, but I don't know if he'll want us to do that.
I'm gonna use my scarf. It's been a day since the last time I used my scarf, right?
Oh yeah.
Great. So it lets me cast Leomon's tiny hut.
Yay!
Yay!
Leomon's tiny hut, Pog.
10-foot radius, a mobile dome of force springs into existence around you and above you, and remains stationary for the duration. Duration is 8 hours. The spell ends if you leave its area. 9 creatures of medium size or smaller can fit inside the dome with you. The spell fails if the area includes a larger creature or more than 9 creatures. It does not. Let's see. Creatures can move through, when you cast the spell, can move through it freely. All other creatures and objects are barred from passing through it. Spells and other magical effects can't pass through the dome or be cast through it, and the space inside is comfortable and dry regardless of the weather outside.
Got it. All right, so you take the scarf and and as it kind of like goes over you all, I'm assuming like we've all had that experience in like gym class where there's been that giant tarp and such, and you puff it up and then sit under
Let's
it.
go!
It has that effect as you puff it up and such, as it kind of wraps around you guys like a big bubble. And for flavor's sake, what would Eros's Leomon's tiny hut look like? Because I'd say that you can set dress it. Imagine like Hammer Space rules where kind of like things can just kind of be there as long as they're not like plot relevant and couldn't really impact things too heavily. There could be pillows.
It's definitely like there's like because it's like a 10-foot radius, I think, which is fucking massive. 10-foot radius. There's definitely like a really almost like gaudy looking tent, but like a comforting sort of gaudy. It looks like kind of like a shrunken down circus tent, and that's like sizably appropriate. And like think of something that the Weasleys would have from Harry Potter. Yeah, that
fuck
kind
Harry
of
Potter,
like
but that's cute.
yeah, fuck Harry Potter, but like that kind of
Yeah.
like gaudy mishmash of things.
Yeah.
And the inside would just be full of pillows and blankets, and like also the really shitty magic food that you established.
Yes. I like that. I like that a lot. But yeah, there's kind of like, I'm gonna say, what's like a good candle scent for this area? I don't have a sense of smell, so I wouldn't know.
Something woody and warm.
Something woody and warm. That scent kind of wafts
Not
down.
fur as in F-U-R-F-I-R.
But that's also a really funny pun. There's like a gentle scent of fur in the area, as there's like this mismatch area with like kind of mismatched looking quilts and the like, and pillows kind of put everywhere with once again that distinct gaudiness about it. Yeah. Would you guys like to take a long rest?
Please.
Yeah.
Please, for the love of God.
Lily is gonna like
take a
throw her
nap,
bags
good
on the
night.
ground and just fall forward.
Yeah.
You guys may take a long rest.
Oh.
Woo, let's go.
Let me know if there's any roleplay you guys want to do during this long rest, or just go for it, really.
I'm resetting my spell slots.
Would Lily
Sure.
would Lily know where the injury was on Sharpay, or would she tell her in any way?
I mean, you could just tremor sense, and you could have felt like where things.
Tremor sense your blood.
I'd say that
Yeah.
Lily is like you've tremor sense once you
smell
got
it.
into this bubble, and you can indeed feel like the slight. You've been friends with Sharpay for so long that you can detect these like slight imperfections and the slight differences and such. Like you're that close, so you feel the slight deepness of the cut around the neck.
Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that you know, scar around your neck, did you get cut there again? I don't like what you're doing right now. Are you okay?
Everything's fine.
Eris like turns over from across the tent and goes, "That's probably a lie!"
Zone of truth.
Hey!
Objectively false.
I mean, you remember where you got the first part, right? Like... Everything
This is all
isn't-
fucking RP. I did not tell Cece to do this. Holy shit.
Do you remember? No, I guess the last time I saw you, you were all tiny.
What are we talking about?
Got your neck sliced open, Sharpay.
Oh, yeah.
That's not normal, alright? I know we do a lot of weird things. But you're not...
It's fine now.
Is this what shock is? Are you in shock?
Lose.
No, not that kind of shock. Sharpay, the medical kind, where you're not normal and right and fine. Everything, like how Hugo is right now. He's just not focused. He's just... You're worrying me.
It's okay.
You know, I can't really see your expression, but I'm gonna put a wild guess out and say you're smiling at me.
I think you should let her rest a bit, and if it's still, we can have that talk after a little bit of sleep, if that works. Just leave the blood to settle. Is that an expression?
No. Sleeping dogs or whatever.
Well,
Okay.
we have 8 hours at least here.
Have you ever slept in a barn?
Me?
Can't say I have. Well, maybe.
I think once. Got hay all in my fur. It was not pleasant.
Is Arden in the sphere? Like, where is? Sorry, I just
Definitely.
missed-
I
Yeah,
like to think
everyone's
that
been there.
I like to think that the tent's fucking massive, but they're all just like in a tiny corner of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely Arden's in, though.
All right, because if Arden hears that, then she'll be like, "Yeah, I've slept in a barn before."
I mean, me and Wilfred were scarecrows once. Does that count?
Yeah. It's the hay that I remember most.
You slept in a barn before.
Yeah. After, the leech to here. When I went home.
Oh, yeah, you went all the way back to Sunder with the Devers, didn't you? Not
Yeah.
the Devers, the Scarecrow or Wilfred went.
Yeah.
They made you sleep in a barn? Not made you, but you know what I mean.
It's where they left me.
Left you?
Yeah, this isn't me.
What do you mean it's not you? Can you use
I'd
words?
like to go back sometime.
Did one do something to you other than like the mind control?
Do you know where that scar is from? The old one.
That was
Yeah,
before that, don't.
Okay.
I was there.
That was a long time ago. It's kind of funny that I still have it.
So not Nova, what's her name? The other Dever. God.
Adrian,
Hugo's-
Dakota, Nova, Hugo, Elian.
Okay, so it was Nova. Okay.
It was
So
Nova.
Nova just left you? Or
Oh, not Nova. Because I went
Who-
through the
who
window
did we?
and through the hay.
Who are you? If you're not Sharpay.
That's a great question.
Can I give you a hug?
Can you?
I'm gonna slowly pull her into a hug.
Oh, fuck.
It's a very soft hug. He's very fluffy. He takes good care of his fur.
I don't know. I don't think I'm understanding what you're saying.
I'm me, and I'm here. But there was a bit of me that didn't go with, I think. I hope. Or else this is all me. And if the me that was there wasn't actually there and it went with me,
I think that you're the only you I know, and from that, I think you're pretty cool, but I don't know what this entire event is that you mean, I guess.
it's fine.
Alright.
Lily.
Who's talking to me?
Me, DM.
Okay,
Just
okay.
DM. I'm
You
speaking
came in
to
with
you
that
right now.
voice, and I was like, huh?
Lily.
Okay. What's
Paris
poppin'?
is still kind of holding Sharpay, and he just kind of flops over and goes, nap time.
Okay.
There's an almost clinical curiosity that raises in you in this moment.
Oh no!
It's the curiosity of someone whose field of interest has just been piqued. And alongside this, you hear a small, tantalizing little voice speak up in your mind. I mentioned that I could get you closer to your mother. Did I?
Did say that, yes.
Last time you encountered her, something quite particular happened, didn't it? Something mental? Something in
Yeah.
your head? You reached out? And found her?
Yeah.
Now, I truly don't mean to be ominous when I say this, but I take curiosity in matters of the mind. And I know you won't believe me, but dare I say that I am feeling... It's strange. I think it's... I don't like the term, but I feel as if I'm feeling some sort of empathy right now for your friend. This stays between us, but dare I say there's a part of me that wants to know what's going on.
Yeah, you and me too, buddy.
Can I hear Lily talking?
You can hear Lily's side of the conversation, not prophecies.
Cool.
She's just zoned out.
Can I also grab Lily, and just, like, pedal pile?
With hand?
With paw, yeah.
With paw? Okay, Lily, roll.
Yeah, I did. It's a 14.
14? Okay, you succeed as you're pulled into the pile.
Nap time for you too. Fucking hell, you all need a break. You too, Arden, if you wanna My arms are my
like,
arm span
this,
isn't too wide, but also there's a lot of blankets.
I mean, Arden, I feel like is like laying with Hugo actually, like is kind of like trying to make him feel a little bit better.
We will get to you two in a second.
Yeah, and is not necessarily particularly capable of dragging Hugo all the way over there, nor does she think it's a good idea. So she just kind of like you know, like wave and like a thumbs up, like no, I'm
Cool.
busy.
Thanks for watching over Hugo.
Of course. You get like a thumbs up.
Do you want to peek inside her mind? It would be consensual. She would have to agree to it mentally. Yes. I'm cruel, but I'm not a monster. I mean, most of the time.
This bitch asks for consent.
Not last time I checked, I'll tell you that much.
Somehow this guy. Anyway.
Truly, I'm curious. I know you are as well. Don't you want to peek?
God. What sucks is... Hold on, I'm scrolling. I'm looking at Lily's character sheet. Yeah. One of her... I need to update her sheet, but ever since revamping it, one of her, like, character flaws was loyal to a fault. Oh, guys, I might be making some really bad choices. But yeah, Lily's going to just like give smallest nod ever, but I'm assuming the prophecy can tell.
Yes, most certainly. Okay. You are not trained in the ways of Arcana, but you've been able to use it before, so, when you feel a spell beginning to rise in you, I'm assuming you don't fight it?
Nope. Not at all.
So, you're going to be casting the spell Detect Thoughts.
Alright.
On Lily. Now. Not on Lily, on Sharpay.
I cast it on myself to finally figure out what I'm thinking of.
So the first
God,
level
I wish I
of
could
this,
do that.
the first level of this, you can learn the surface thoughts of the creature. What are Sharpay's surface thoughts?
Asking me?
Yes.
God, what am I thinking? I guess right now, like, with all, like, the pillows and everything and, you know, being, like, kind of pushed to the ground by Eros, she's very much, like, just kind of, like, thinking back to Nova's barn and, when she was kidnapped by one.
You remember being paralyzed?
Mm-hmm.
Unable to move. You were coddled up as comfortably as they could make you. It didn't stop the discomfort. There was no knock when he showed up. Just a loud bang. Is that the end of your surface thoughts?
I'd say so.
Okay. Lily, you hear in your head, if she consents, you can push deeper.
Hey, Sharpay.
It'll just do it if you continue to push the spell. You have to, Sharpay either has to wisdom save for you to get in against her will, or she can just let you in.
Okay,
But
Sharpay
Sharpay will
pushing.
feel, yeah. Sharpay,
Does she know it's Lily?
Yeah.
Okay.
You do feel Lily in your head right now. Lily as a soul, being a vampire, is cold. Which is quite a difference to your fieriness that still slightly lingers down there. If you really... You feel something larger looming behind that presence of Lily. Do you still wish to let her in, or do you wish to let her in at all?
I mean, she asked, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think Sharpay honestly is in the position
State
to give
to
full
consent.
But
this is a bad metaphor. Okay.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
This is a bad metaphor. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, but yes. If not, surely out of curiosity to see if there is anything behind the curtain.
Okay. So, if you probe deeper, you gain insight into what it was currently just speaking about and its reasoning for saying such things, its emotional state, and if something looms large in its mind. Cece, you have the floor if any of those things pop up.
What was the first thing?
Reasoning, if any, as to what it has been saying or discussing.
Okay.
Intention.
I see. Yeah. I mean, definitely in shock right now. Not good. Just like the amount of pain that she's in right now has, taken her back to a different time and place. And with
Before we get to that, I will say.
Oh yeah.
As you begin to dig deeper in here, Eros, are your eyes closed? Or are you just like getting to bed?
Probably getting cozy.
Okay, you're getting cozy when you suddenly see, kind of in your eyelids, a flickering golden light.
Uh-oh.
Arden, you see this too. Eros, if you like blink your eye, if either of you guys like blink your eyes open to see it, you'll see that from the golden eye, like a projector screen, is a golden visage of what Lily is currently digging into. Being projected into the entire room.
I'm gonna like...
You're closing your eyes?
No, I'm closing her eye.
Okay, you go and close Lily's eye socket. Well, actually, it's just like an empty socket. It doesn't have lids. You can just like put a hand over it, though.
Yeah.
No.
That doesn't... I shouldn't be seeing that.
Yeah, you put a paw over it.
I'm just like, I don't know the Sharpay would want us to see.
Yeah, I got it.
Sharpay, what is Lily seeing then? And what is everyone else hearing?
The second thing that you mentioned?
When it makes noise, Arden like plugs her ears.
So
She's
shock
like,
was
"This
the
is private."
reasoning. So shock was the reasoning behind all of this. The second, it shows you what is looming large in the target's mind.
There's a whole man in there.
I
also just
say that it manifests as like
it can be a scene, it can be words, it can be a person, it can be a manifestation of all of that combined.
Yeah, I want to say what it looks like is like kind of like a transparentish like film of one superimposed on top of Lily.
Oh no!
Oh shit! So even as you close, as Eros, as you close the eye, the golden glow like kind of goes. You see the eye kind of roll to the side where Lily's other socket is, and it shines through that one and almost coats Lily into a form. Which version of one are we talking here? Are we talking one before the face was gone, or
That's a great
gone?
question.
Can I close her other eye?
you slap a paw over the other eye.
Business.
Look, I am looking away.
Probably one before.
One before? Okay, so, for that split second, what you did see, was the golden image of a weaselly-looking tiefling. Long, kind of spiraling ibex horns and such go upwards. Hair that is done backwards and like a spiky back do that goes upwards. Alongside that, one eye, which actually is rendered in color, is like white with a kind of gray and red pupil, and the other one is just black with like a white and red pupil. Long, sharp teeth, kind of a furred cloak that goes back, shirtless, with like an X mark kind of going across their body. Dangling from their neck is a long chain that has a dragon on it.
upon their hands is like lightning kind of marks going up them. There's tattoos all over their body. And upon their cloak, which is long and black, are a bunch of white marks done in chalk, tally marks. That's who you saw before. You covered
I want
the
to say,
eye.
like with like the weird like superimposing going on, like the image is kind of like weird and blurry in some parts, and I want to say like from the one like part of the picture, there's the golden glow in the stomach, and with the lily, there's the golden glow in the eye. And I guess just like generally surrounding, there's like little flickers of memories of, you know, everything that happened in Wolvenshire, the thing that happened in Bunfarra's Ark, all of the things that she learned how to do while she was with the guild. And just like in this moment of just like everything being terrible, with the loosest sense of the word, the comfort of being with him again. That's the feeling.
And Lily's going to pull away with like the sharpest jerk you have ever seen. Like the new party members have mainly seen Lily move with like not the grace but the skill of a monk who has trained her whole life. But this is the movement of a terrified animal that just jerks her head backwards and stumbles like towards the wall.
Aren't you all laying down?
They were, but like Lily can still shoot up and just like
She just gets up.
yeah.
Gets up. She's like, bye.
Arden had just like rolled, like turned like away. You know, like this is none of my business.
Are you awake at this point or asleep?
Oh yeah, she's awake.
Okay.
Me.
What happened to resting, guys?
Hey, speak for yourself. Arden's doing great.
Arden's like in the corner with Hugo, just like, shut the fuck up, guys. We're trying to sleep.
We're trying
Arden had like turned away, like she just like rolled, like kind of like rolled so she's not facing any of this because she's kind of like, this is none of my business. I should not be watching this.
I am looking away.
They shouldn't be snooping in their business. That's not polite.
That's fair. I appreciate that.
Man. Communication as a group could have prevented. This is a joke, by the way. It's like when you're watching those really bad rom-coms.
What happened to? Okay, you know what? Lie down. Come on, go back to sleep or start.
She's across the room with her hand over. I just like, give me a moment.
Okay, yep. Take as long as you need. I don't know what happened.
I don't think I've ever cast a spell before.
Do you want like
fantasy ibuprofen?
I don't have fantasy ibuprofen, but I do have a liar.
Arden has fantasy ibuprofen.
Ayo.
Don't.
Ayo.
I hate it. What?
Arden just has like the basics, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, Lily is kind of just like
a little
against
fanny
the side.
patch full of every medicine.
She's just gonna like lay down where she is. I think she probably has a cloak back from Hugo. Just like uses it as a blanket and just.
There are blankets over there. There's blankets everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the hut.
Okay. Cloak as a blanket and more blankets.
Wow.
And she's just gonna like sit there on the ground.
Yeah. You sit there.
Great. Now everyone's in shock.
She's not
for you and me.
Equality.
Yeah, she's not in shock. She's just
diversity win.
Diversity win. We are all in shock.
Do you guys know when to like lie down and stop?
No.
That's what I thought.
I mean, technically we do, but we never get a chance. So
this is
this is literally your chance.
I don't know. I was getting worried because like it was the the place where Triao almost beheaded her, and then like everything else started going crazy, but then I saw one again, and I never want to see one again. Could she see that like with her eyes? Did that like go into visual receptors?
Lily, as you're saying this, like your vocal cords like immediately are yanked from you, and you just hear, you guys have no idea what Lily is talking about right now, but just go with it. Lily is given control once again.
That's my voice.
I like crane over my head to Arden and go like, is that normal now?
I guess so, yeah.
Get used
Supposed
to
to be. He should be asking for permission. As long as we're not in any dire circumstances, I guess it's fine.
What are we
Here,
talking
thank
about?
you for the consent in your head.
It's nothing, Sharpay. Just get some sleep.
Okay. Good night, one.
She's very pointedly not like.
Oh,
What did
I like
she say?
it.
Good night, Lily.
Night. She's very pointedly not like angling her head in the direction of Sharpay. She's just like staring at a wall. Staring.
Also,
The prophecy.
Sharpay's acting very. Arden's gonna go over and just like put Sharpay's feet up on some pillows. Your feet need to be in the air.
Yeah, that's smart. That's smart.
You are definitely in shock.
All right.
You got
That-
the blankets. Now your feet are in the air.
With that, do you guys all head to bed?
Yeah, Arrow's probably like snags like, because there's definitely like hammocks on the ceiling. Like,
Yeah.
he definitely snags one of those to get cozy in.
All right. Absolutely. Me. So you kind of like make your way up onto a hammock, you crawl in there, and you just get kind of curled up for your cat nap of the night. You guys get to long rest. Holy shit.
Let's go.
Finally.
We never get to
Really?
do that, guys.
Damn, imagine.
Lily, as you are drifting away into your meditation for the night, you do hear, you know, one was a very interesting vessel. Shockingly similar to you.
Bro, can we not be doing this right now?
And then he just goes, good night.
Good night, and she's gone.
I could use some
Honk.
shut-eye.
That was
The eye like
sure
fucking
could.
rolls into the back of Lily's head as it sleeps.
Can I
All
just say that Lily said that she would give the prophecy her eye socket, but Arden, and like not try and, you know, take it. But Arden never said she wouldn't try and pull the prophecy out of there.
We've
I
seen what
tried.
happens.
I
Arden,
tried.
okay,
I
middle of the
tried.
night. Arden? What's
Yeah.
up? Holy shit. So,
God.
Arden's like, crazy. Like, she's very, very concerned. She's like thinking about, like, you know, Lily is. None of this is good. This is all very bad, actually.
Hold on, we can make this a comedy. She runs into Eros, who's up for also the exact same reason.
oh my god, holy shit. You know what? Abso-fucking-lutely. So Sharpay is conked out, so
this
it's
is the
Hugo.
heist episode. This is a fucking
And so,
heist.
Arden, at the stroke of 3:45 a.m., way past your bedtime, you roll over, restless, looking over to the side where the only real light besides the calming, deep kind of glow that helps you lull in, like that is supposed to help people get lulled into sleep. You see that glowing fucking eye, and you begin to walk over. Most of the room is
I'm
coated
like,
in
you know,
shadow.
this
at
is
this
clearly
point.
not. This isn't.
Um,
What's going through Arden's head is she's like, this isn't good for Lily, like, at all. Like, clearly very bad for Lily. And Lily may have made a deal with the prophecy, but Arden did no such thing. And this is her friend, and also the prophecy is being a real fucking dick. Like, here's the thing. If he just wanted to sit in there and do nothing, and, like, not, like, just be in there, right? She wouldn't really have a problem with it, right? Like, if he was just in there, sitting there, basically being maybe a little bit of a nuisance, like, you know, arguing about which direction to go, that'd be one thing. But, like, clearly, that is not what's happening here. It's not good. It's bad, actually. So, she's like, okay, time for me to operate my own little heist movie. I'm gonna be, her goal is just stealth, basically.
Eros
Like,
and Arden both roll stealth.
Can I get advantage because there's blankets all over the floor?
Yeah, I mean, you both get advantage because there's blankets all over the floor.
I mean,
Great. Oh
we're
my
both
God.
sitting up- it's not pitch dark in here, right? So
It's not
we can
too
probably
pitch
see each
dark.
other, right?
I'm gonna say that there's like shadows in the room that you guys are trying to hide in right now.
Uh-huh.
I have
Okay.
to ask this question.
Yeah.
Lily is an elf. How does the meditation interact with this?
Lily is an elf, so when Lily meditates, Lily kind of enters a trance where
Okay.
it's basically like sleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just for like a shorter amount of time. Lily also still sleeps. She just
I
sleeps
see.
when she wants to.
Yeah.
I see. Fair.
So
Nappy
does a
time.
29 work?
I get
You
to add
know-
10, so I'm adding it to 4.
You
I get a
know-
24.
It might work. You know, it might work. Yes, it does work. So you guys
Little
both
cat
start.
Pete's, dude.
Guys both start slowly, silently, sneaking through every single shadow in the room.
Eris
both
does like a
make it.
random roll in the middle of the room because he doesn't know how this works.
No one's. Yeah, no. You guys both crouch down next to Lily on opposite sides, still hidden kind of against the side of the hut, shadow surrounding you both. At the same time, two hands reach out. You guys both flinch back into the darkness and look up at one another.
I was just like, so because we don't want to talk, I'm just
I
gonna be like,
frantically mime, girl, what are you doing at the Devil's Sacrament?
Wait, does Eros also know sign?
No,
Okay.
it's very like.
is the sign at Eros? Like, are you also here for this? Like, you also here to heist?
You see, like, you see Arden doing what you can tell is sign.
Specifically. Heist movie? I don't know how to sign that. I mean, I could spell it. There you go. So I have to turn your video back on because I turned them off. I don't know if you were doing something. If,
I was doing
middle
things.
fingered.
I have to turn it off because my internet's really bad. So.
Oh yeah. Row middle fingered.
I see.
And then
I
it's
see.
like just like a.
Yeah. I hope for those watching without video right now, now know that basically the gestures. I'm gonna narrate this in case there are any visually impaired viewers watching this right now. Basically, what just happened was Eros kind of gesturing between themselves and Arden, gesturing towards Lily's eye that has the prophecy in it, gesturing to pull it out, and almost gesturing in a way that says, "Let's cooperate together." Arden does a back and forth hand movement of perhaps we should, perhaps. I'm assuming that's what it is. They're both contemplating to one another. Arden lifts up her finger as if they have an idea.
On communication.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm interpreting this the best I can. Arden is gesture. Okay, you guys might have to narrate your own gestures.
asking me to go upstairs to the two of us, and then like kind of walks her fingers along her hand, like gonna walk, and then like kind of like gestures to like the further corner of our little area, and then kind of like gets up, and then like starts like walking over there like really quietly.
I also do the little sneak.
Guys, I'm gonna say with your 20s, we're gonna keep that throughout. You guys sneak over to the other corner.
All right.
So, like,
Arden's
I
gonna
don't-
whisper. I mean, obviously she doesn't, since Arrow's clue doesn't know sign language. She's gonna whisper like, "So what is he like? What is?" I'm not gonna actually whisper because I think it'll be you won't be able to hear it. But she'll be like, "So like, what's? I guess."
I could hold her down and like open the eye, and you could like, or I have claws, but I think that might be a little more alarming.
Yeah, I was gonna try and maybe slip it out without it being immediately obvious. Because I don't know. Here's the
eyes
thing:
are closed.
do Lily's eyes close when
No.
she sleeps?
because
So
Lily has
it's
no
just
eye
open.
sockets.
It's just there, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Arden's
Lily
like,
has no
I
eyelids.
Yeah,
I can
Arden's
like
I
prepare
wanna
to
just
hold her
try and-
down, like without actually touching, because that'd wake her up. But like I just like
You
hover,
have-
so like when she like sits up, I'll be there to keep her down, and then you can just like slip it out,
Do you have like some kind of spell that makes it so it like dulls pain or something?
Funny you say that. No.
Oh, I love these two.
God.
This really is the most cursed one session ever.
This is the cursed one session ever.
How fast can you learn the spell calm?
See,
How fast can you learn the spell calm? During long rest, can't you change your spells? I mean,
Can I?
Yeah, you can. You can.
You can change your prepared spell list.
yeah,
Mhm.
Sounds true.
yeah.
That is true.
I do have
forgot
a rule,
about
which is if
that
you
part.
have not used a spell in 5 sessions, you are able, like, if you have not used the spell and you've, like, been here for more than 5 sessions and you've never thought of using the spell, you don't think you'll use the spell, and you just don't want the spell anymore, you can change it.
Okay, I no longer
That's a
need
house
the
rule
zone of
because-
truth.
I'll let you have that, you know?
Okay.
As
Why
long
is
as
it
you,
a
like,
house rule?
exchange it. Pardon?
Why is it a house rule? I'm just curious.
It's a house rule because we used to have a wizard in the party, and they were new to playing D&D in general, and they didn't exactly know what spells they wanted to use at first, so they ended up wanting to exchange some of their spells as well as their subclass because they weren't using their subclass. So just by house rules, because they didn't use it once in the campaign, it wasn't made canon that they know it yet, so basically I was like, it's fair to change this.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I just want everyone to be able to have fun with the kits they have. Obviously, don't use this too much, but if you haven't used it in the campaign before, then yeah. And I don't think you've used Zone of Truth.
I have calm emotions. I learned it while we were sleeping.
Do you think you can cast it on just the eyeball?
You could try and sedate a god!
God sedation moment, let's go.
Honestly, I'm not
what
sure.
does
If do you think it's better to surprise the prophecy, or do you think it's better to?
You like when Arden says like, do you think you could try to use it on the eye? He just like slowly pulls out his lute. liar, sorry.
Okay,
Pants
well,
on
wait,
fire.
but if you play music, that'll definitely wake people up.
Not if it's like really nice music. Like I don't play like rock. It's not my
That's true.
jazz.
You could play like a lullaby. That could at least be like excuses. If anybody asks, you're up in the middle of the night because you couldn't sleep. I think we should dangle me from the ceiling in one of the hammocks so that I can get a good angle without having to worry about falling on him.
That's the best idea I've ever heard.
This is fucking incredible.
Wait, you know what that reminds me of? This stupid post I made in a Discord about catching catfish with my finger. Hold on, I'm just
Bro. Okay, I fucking love this. Is great. I love
Okay.
this.
Eros like yanks down a hammock and like ties it around Arden's waist and then like throws it up so it like loops through the other one. Exactly like what Kiki just said. Exactly.
Arden, you are tied up to the hammock and ready to
Okay,
be
perfect.
hoisted.
All right, so Arden like kind of like gets herself in a position like kind of almost like standing over Lily and like is like ready, and then is like, okay, just support me, and then like
Okay. Do I have to roll stealth to be able to like stealthily cast the spell?
Yeah.
Okay, and then like if I cast Calm Emotions, will anybody be able to tell that I've cast it if I roll high enough?
I'm okay. Let me look at calm emotions for a moment. I need to just like examine
It's technically
the
for
spell.
like any strong emotions.
Strong emotions. I mean, the prophecy has a strong emotional urge to stay in Lily's eye socket. So
Yeah. And it's also like particularly against charmed or frightened spells.
okay.
Yeah, it doesn't say that it becomes aware that a spell is cast.
Yeah, no,
Doesn't
there
say.
pretty much every single spell, like Modify Memory, which was used earlier, that they can tell it's been used, like Friends, it will state in the spell itself. Since this one does not state that the target knows, then no, you don't even need to roll for stealth. It just won't know.
Nice. Can I stealthily cast anyway because it's got a verbal component?
Yes, okay.
Or
That
can
part
I
you
go
will
with my
need to stealth
29?
for. You can go. You can go for your 29 there.
Okay, I'm gonna roll to see if I go higher than 29.
Yeah.
Let's see. No, that's a 28.
30.
Okay.
Okay,
29
28.
it is.
That's still gonna. Yeah.
29.
Right.
Okay, and Arden is going to turn this into almost like a... She's trying to do this like acrobatically. You know how you'll see people like that do like the ribbon dancing?
Mm-hmm.
She's treating this silly hammock situation.
I would like you to roll acrobatics.
If this doesn't work, we don't deserve to live.
Well, I already have a plus 10 to acrobatics, but I also rolled a 17, so I have a 27.
A 20. So
The prophecy will be lucky to get out.
If you guys have seen
because
like
of us.
Ariel, if you guys have seen like Ariel Silk performances, you'll know how graceful they are. As it's like Arden dances like very quietly and stealthily through the sky, like kind of making sure that they avoid the tips of Hugo's horns, pulling up their legs near Sharpay, being very careful to like you kind of like tie yourself up and go upwards as Hugo stirs a little bit in his sleep, and then immediately drop downwards right in front of Lily.
Yep. And I'm gonna reach out my hand and just... I'm fast. As quickly as I can. Miss Aries has cast Calm Emotions. It's just as fast as she can. Arden is gonna reach in there, grab that eyeball, and pull it out.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
The moment Arden has her hand on the eye, he just like yanks it upwards, so she's got extra.
Fuck yeah, okay, yeah. If you're also just yanking it.
I'm gonna say, out of character, if this somehow works, I still think it would be really funny if the prophecy and Lily were connected telepathically, because that would be the funniest consequence to come out of it.
Why would you give me that idea?
It would be funny.
But
yeah, no problem. It'd be funny.
Anyways, we're gonna make this. We're gonna make.
What kind of rule is this? I mean,
we're gonna make this a grapple. We're gonna make this a grapple against.
Grapple?
Yeah. Against.
Okay.
Can I give Arden the helping hand with the yank?
You got.
okay.
You have a help action.
Also,
So you're at advantage.
have a D10 of Bardic Inspiration.
You do have a
from
D10
like last
of
session.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you do.
Can I use my D10 of DM inspiration to help Arden?
Can I give them my inspiration?
Great.
Yeah. Fuck, guys.
We're gonna make this.
Slumberland.
Unless I roll a nat 20 here, I'm fucked.
It's my
Lily's just having
D10.
a great vision about like.
You know what?
D10 from.
So it is. So you have Rose D10, you have Cece's D10, and you have your D10. So that's 3
And you have
D10.
advantage on the regular roll,
have
and I rolled a
advantage.
9 for the inspiration. So.
You can also give Bardic Inspiration.
Well, not. I have to do that through singing, and I'm already singing Calm Emotions.
True.
Yeah. All right, so that means I have 2 D20s for advantage, and then 3 D10 for adding
Well,
to it.
I already rolled one of the D10s, and I got a 9. So.
Okay.
What the fuck is
Okay, yeah.
happening?
Yeah, no, so you get that. You.
Well, I
two-
got better than a 9. I got an 11, but now I have to roll those 3 D10.
Yeah.
Let's see, we have, oh my god, 10, a 10, and a 6.
I'm booked.
So 26 plus 11 plus, wait, I also add my, what is
Yeah,
grapple?
you add
is it
your athletics.
athletics? Okay, well that doesn't actually add anything, so.
37.
Okay.
Is there any way you can beat that?
Okay, so I'm gonna do. Let me just pull up the fucking prophecy sheet because I want to see just like mathematically if there is a way. Because you might have just like outrolled any possibility here. Like, I'm gonna put my camera on this D20 as well, so you guys can watch me roll it. Because
I'm
if it's
so
a nat,
scared.
the only thing I think that can beat this is a nat 20.
Please
And
don't
even
do
then,
that.
and even then,
Cry.
I'm making that a tie because that's such a fucking high roll that like
So
a
you
nat
have
20
to
beating
roll
that.
again.
Yeah, so we'd have to roll again, and I think someone else here still has inspiration. I swear to.
I have 2
God.
inspiration.
Okay,
Ooh.
I have pulled up the prophecy sheet. Is here. Okay. The prophecy's base modifier for strength is 0. However, with the
easy.
saving throw, it's +7. However, this is not a saving throw, this is a check.
It also doesn't matter if it's a saving throw +7. This is a 37.
Yeah, the highest I can get.
It's a 20.
The highest I can
highest
get
you-
here is a nat 20. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
without a
allow
nat 20,
me-
it was...
Allow me to bring you all,
Please.
Oh, Hammy is here. Oh, Hammy, please do not.
If you get a nat 1, it's gonna be so funny.
Baby.
You get a net
pull it out
one,
of
the
the
prophecy doesn't even wake up.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
it
this
just
is where-
shrivels.
Okay, so you know what? We're gonna bring out the actual like Cursed
Grandma.
Ones official dice.
Ugh,
Alright.
I'm looking with my eyes.
No, surely not.
What does that
number? I
say?
can't tell.
That's a nat
He's still asleep.
Fuck this guy!
Fuck that guy right now!
The prophecy just doesn't even notice. The prophecy is still asleep.
I was so ready. I was like, this is the time, Lucy Loops, where your luck comes back. You know, you don't have to sacrifice this plot point list. You can just, you got it. You're fine, You'll nat 20 your way out of this. You nat 20 your way out of everything. My hubris has finally gotten to me. My luck has finally run dry.
Probably
I have
not,
caught-
honestly.
I have caught 6 shiny Machokes in Pokemon, and I think that's the end of my luck.
Let's go!
And I didn't
green
even
men.
want those fucks. I think it's over for my career. This is like a turning
happens
point in this
again.
campaign. I will never roll another nat 20 again in my life, and if
God,
I
I hope
do,
so.
it will not be my fault. It will be the fault of the
No.
gods them fucking selves.
It's because you rolled one for Hugo earlier. You only get one nat 20 per session.
God damn it.
Well, that's
I
that's
no
never
longer
been
get
true
10
before.
I no longer get 10,000 nat 20s. My
Yeah.
luck is over. My bloodline has officially been cursed. This roll has cursed me. My career is fucking ended. I can never
Finally, the name of the cursed ones makes sense.
Oh my god!
I can't believe you guys have done this to me. This is truly, my hubris has been, the gods have punished me on this day.
No, remember, for sillies, telepathy.
All it took was an extremely traumatic telepathic guilt trip.
All it took was an extremely, I sunk my own ship. I sunk my ship Theseus, and I cannot be rebuilt from this
all-knowing
anymore.
prophetic god or 2 idiots in a tent.
Literally. That's how
This
he killed
is-
Prophecy the first time.
This is quite frankly, this may be the biggest strategic move in this campaign so far, and it was done on a fucking whim during a long rest.
No,
This is the highest roll. This is
what
the highest
happens
roll
when you let us
differential.
rest.
This is the highest roll differential I have ever seen in this campaign. A
Dude,
37
this happened-
to a natural 1.
This has happened to the prophecy before. Some idiots magically managing to go up against
Literally.
it. It happened in the Feywild
Literally.
because Trail remembered that they had a revival thingy. The prophecy thought they were getting off scot-free, and we were like, hey.
Guess what?
No, you're not.
The prophecy, honestly, this just feels like this is just what happened to the prophecy.
I was
Real.
gifted once. That has been stripped from me.
I think
I feel like this is the monologue.
Theseus. My ship of
wrong with
Theseus
the
can no
prophecy
longer be
didn't
rebuilt.
curse itself, and the curse it gave itself was just easily defeated by a bunch of ridiculous
Literally.
only
If you have
able to,
lower,
he's like Bugs
You have a
Bunny,
lot of
only able to be defeated by the bit.
This is truly some Wile E. Coyote fucking shit right here.
I feel like the monologue that the
You
prophecy
guys
is
fucking
given-
roadrunnered his ass by the power of a hammock, a spell you learned on the whim, and too much DM inspiration.
Even
Honestly,
without the DM inspiration, your goose would have been cooked.
Use DM inspiration when like the glass shards are raining on them. Instead,
Yeah,
they choose to use
yeah.
it for this.
This is, once again, this may be the biggest move in this fucking campaign. Strategically.
I
You
think in
guys have
celebration,
uprooted. You guys have uprooted a whole plot point in the span of one roll. I have to rewrite this campaign around this, and that is fantastic. No,
I
I'm
think-
so happy about this.
I think in celebration, like Arrow sees the little glint of the eye in Arden's hands, and he goes like, "Yeah!" and then he drops Arden.
Arden falls into Lily. Lily wakes up.
No,
Lily
Arden's fine.
wakes up.
Arden is good. She's dexterous. She cannot land on Lily. The goal here is
I
to
am-
not wake up Lily.
I am okay.
If Lily sleeps through this, the better.
is like-
Honestly, if the prophecy sleeps through this, even better.
This
Yeah,
is
Arrow
so
like catches
this is so
her at the
hard
last
to
moment.
narrate.
Like,
This is so
Okay,
hard
go
to
ahead.
narrate because it's so perfect. It's like literally like the most perfect thing, but it's so mundane. It's hard to state how like much of an event this is in such a small movement.
I guess I can try.
Despite, okay, you
Like-
want to try? You know what?
I can't.
Honestly,
Oh,
I feel,
You're the
theme song
DM
for you.
now.
I'm the DM, actually. It's my campaign.
yeah,
The
no,
Mission Impossible music playing in the background. Arden is lowered strategically slow by the cat in the ceiling. Wire in one hand, somehow managing to throw it with his tail or something. And Arden reaches forward, and with the speed of grabs the eye like some kind of cartoon. Daffy Duck style.
it's like a
is
viper
fun.
like reaching out for the kill, as it like a snake bite wrapping around it, as just with quick precision. Like a disco ball in the air, Arden, you are holding this glowing eye and hoist it up in the ceiling. There is not a drop of blood. There is not like any. It is the cleanest rip possible. Lily doesn't even stir. Lily starts snoring.
Yes, she goes from having a trance to fully sleeping. She goes from
grab like a
trancing
little,
to
like a cup or something out of her stuff, probably it's like a mess kit, honestly.
Yeah.
And she just like she like put like a few rags in there to like make it comfortable, and it's like clear, so she like gently sets the prophecy in there and then like puts the top on, and now we have a prophecy honestly a really probably the most comfortable jar it's ever been put in. Like this is just as if not more comfortable than Lily's eye socket, but it's a jar, so it's not attached to anybody.
You drop it in there, you seal it up.
Maybe.
And Arden, as Eros lowers you to the ground and you guys set in there, suddenly feel a burning intensity from your hands.
I like go up to go up to Arden like
I set the jar down and I like put a blanket over the jar.
Right as you're putting a blanket over it, you see the eye turn to you in like this expression of, "Are you fucking kidding?"
Over to Arden, like bear hug, like little spin with everything. She's like, "Yeah, we did it!" But like not saying that obviously. It's just he's just
you
very
guys are like
excited.
quietly like around in the
Blanket over a cage to make a parrot fall asleep.
Dude, I don't even think the prophecy
blanket over the top of the jar, like kind of pats and is like, "Sleep well," and then like just leaves.
Mad about this. It was so masterful. I don't think it has any right to be upset.
Right?
Like that was so.
There is like
skilled.
an angry. There is a angry glow emanating from the jar right now. It is clearly
There's
pissed.
blanket over top of the jar. The jar is like nestled in some more blankets. Honestly, you probably like there's a little bit of a glow, but it's not enough to wake anybody up. We're gonna deal with this in the morning. Arden's going back the fuck to sleep. Honestly, she's gonna sleep like a baby now.
I swear to fucking
This is the greatest long rest of our lives.
How did you get? How did this happen?
Fantastic, and you're gonna have no idea why for a solid like section of time. You're like,
And like fucking angels, Eros and Arden both cuddle themselves back into their sleeping spots and have the rest of their long rest. We're gonna end this show here.
I figured.
Oh my god.
You guys fucking rolled me. I got dunked on so hard. Oh, congratulations. You guys are the best fucking players I could have ever asked for.
God, I love this campaign.
I love this campaign so much.
My personal favorite was Arden was like, "Can you lower me from the ceiling?" And Eros going, "That's the best fucking idea I've ever heard."
Okay, I also just want to say for the funnies that with the blanket over it and Eros casting calm motions, you guys know like that classic like baby lullaby, like do 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 do, as it's just tucked into bed gently, and then the two fucking stealth their way into their beds back again.
We didn't even talk about Hugo. Hugo's having the worst day of his life. And
Oh
that
yeah,
just
no,
happened.
we're gonna get to Hugo next
We'll
fucking
get to
session.
Hugo.
I was gonna get to that, but this is like
maybe the prophecy not being in Lily's eye socket would make him feel a little better. Honestly, I mean,
Yeah, great
no.
news.
This really made me feel a little better.
I
we're
feel
gonna
better.
just like everyone's gonna wake up and it's
We all
just
feel
gonna be
better.
like And it's just gonna be like, hey, Arden and Eris are gonna be like, hey guys, so I know you guys were having a rough night last night, but we fixed literally everything.
No, I think I'm gonna say anything. She and Eris like
just like sneaks it into his bag and says nothing.
What happened?
Oh man, Lily, your eyes look great today.
Egads. So
we're gonna come up. You'll notice like Arden now has this incredibly comfortable looking jar with a glowing eyeball in it, and she just has that now.
I think you should give it to your mom.
Fucking dads.
No.
Fucking dads, quite frankly.
I don't know Arden's dad, mom.
We're gonna end this like we've ended the session already, but just like holy fuck, we're gonna be on a hiatus at least, or not a hiatus, but
was keeping Shutter in her pocket, and then I think Shutter flew off, right?
Yeah, Shutter's not here right now.
Shutter's fucking
Instead
gone.
of Shutter in her pocket, now Prophecy is in her pocket.
Yeah.
True.
Now you and Ryder can both have a eye in your pocket. Easy as that.
Exactly.
So,
and Arden is like really, just so you know, like going forward, Arden is gonna be like really nice to the Prophecy, like from an objective standpoint.
We are gonna be taking a break for Christmas. We're not gonna be having a session on Christmas because that is a Sunday this year. But I cannot wait for next session. This is incredible.
Is that next week or is that the week after next? What's next?
Next week.
Next week.
We have a session next week, but Christmas is the week after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
okay.
Next week, hopefully, if we can all make it, there will be another session because I need to see the follow up to this. This is fucking incredible.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for a very eventful long rest. I forgot that we're even doing closing remarks. Holy fuck, Kiki, closing remarks.
So, funny enough, I think Lily has developed a weird sort of companionship, and I think it doesn't stem from Stockholm Syndrome. It just stems from the mutual understanding that these idiots got lost in this stupid, like, yeah, it is probably Stockholm Syndrome. But at this point, Lily's probably gonna, like, I don't know, find some construct that cannot be, I don't know, she'll find a wizard or get Veldrin to make some construct that cannot be, like, not Veldrin, but a wizard that can make a construct that can't be like amplified by magic and just stick the eye in there. Just like you get a body, you can't do any magic with it, but you can walk.
Okay. I need to say for those who are here for the Halloween update, we all know who Presley is, right?
Yeah.
It's the fucking Prophecy.
Yeah.
Spoilers for those watching. It's common knowledge.
His name is Presley.
Yeah, his name is Presley. I swear to fucking God, like, it's so funny to me that after, like, the Halloween one-shot and, like, Presley, / the Prophecy, like, torturing you guys for most of this campaign, it'd be so funny if you guys just tamed it.
No, because, listen, I think that's already happening!
Prophecy, I can't believe that you guys are doing this.
Not asked for permission.
Again, I didn't follow around the Prophecy's deal. Like, she's still gonna be super nice to him. She's like, this is basically a person. I think it'd be really funny.
To quote the Prophecy from the Feywilds, where the Prophecy first showed up. This is a quote that Ro and Morgue would not know. But during a intense meeting with the Prophecy that the party had, Benny suggested that Curse God, who Prophecy works for, would betray him. And the Prophecy in response said, he should be more worried about me betraying him. You guys managed to befriend the one fucking Pantheon member that has possible intention to turn on their group.
No, see, that's why I think it would be so funny if Lily somehow managed to make him just like this weird little body, or even worse, go buy a plushie, stick it in a plushie. You can't do anything. You get a little stuffed bear, Presley. That's what you get.
This is incredible.
It'd be really funny if at some point, like, the Prophecy is like being a little annoying SOB in the job, and Arden just turns him and is like, "Shut up, Presley." And
True.
Closing remarks.
A second.
Closing remarks.
I think it would be really funny to also domesticate the Prophecy, and like if it starts acting up, just give the jar a little shake.
Literally.
I love this so much.
The Prophecy does owe him one for getting the glass out of it.
True.
That's true.
So true. This is incredible.
Anyways, this was the funniest possible event, line of events.
Honestly, I think Arden fully intends to, like...
sorry, what was Rose saying?
Oh.
This is the funniest things of events, and also I think this is why you don't give us a lot of long rests.
Yeah. Morgue, closing remarks.
We don't deserve downtime.
Arden is incredibly satisfied with herself, and also is now determined to make a +1 friend. Also, she's just like I mean, she's lawful good, right? This is a person. I mean, she's put the person in a jar, but that's honestly mostly because like she can make the jar comfortable. You can see out of the jar. It's basically the same thing as an eye socket, but like not attached to a person. This is better in every way for everybody, really.
Bruh.
She'll probably has like eye drops or something, because anytime you have glasses, you know, sometimes you want to have like some eye drops or something. She'll like occasionally, like once a day, she'll like reach in there and like give a couple eye drops to the prophecy, then put the lip back on.
This is incredible.
God, you could like fucking formaldehyde.
No, that'd be mean. But a little bit of like some drops every day, like make sure the prophecy's like doing all right. This is basically like, you know how like when you're like a young kid and you like want a pet and your parents like, yeah, but you'd have to take care of it. That's how Arden's looking at this. She's like, I took this eyeball out of Lily's face. It is now my responsibility.
No, Arden comes up to Sharpay and Lily and is like, hey, I found this in your eye socket. Can I keep it? And Lily just sighs and goes, are you going to feed it? And Arden's like, yeah. And Sharpay's like, are you going to take it out for walks?
Roxanne is going to be so proud of Arden, by the way. This is so fucking funny.
Yeah.
All right.
Arden has 2 new parents. And Eros.
Closing remarks.
Okay. One, I wish that there was a second one of Lily's refilling jars, because it would be so great. She needs it for blood, but it would be so great if we could just fill it with like acid and then put them in there.
Okay.
2, I am obsessed. Yeah.
Alternative. Put him in a pickle jar and pickle him.
True. Or just like vinegar.
If he's being naughty, put him in the vinegar.
Literally. Yeah. 2, I am obsessed with how the prophecy literally dug his own grave in this. Like, he's like, it would be interesting to do a detect thoughts right now. And literally just like video game pop-up, Eros and Arden will remember this.
Eros and Arden believe in freedom of privacy.
Yeah. And 3, this was
like,
fucking amazing.
Here's the thing. It's like freedom of speech. It's freedom to say things. It's not freedom from consequences.
True.
Freedom of speech protects you from the government, not the Eros and the Arden.
You say some weird stuff online and then these two show up.
Outside your home.
Holy shit. All right, well, thank you guys for tuning in. Tune in next session where I'm not even going to say the consequences of your actions, because I don't think that you guys are going to have any consequences for this.
Probably.
What are my closing remarks?
What's your closing remarks, Loops?
Yeah, what do you have to say?
Oh god, I like never give closing remarks.
I'm interested because I haven't been in a session for a while.
This is like, I feel like you guys are like a bunch of kids, like, read us a story. I am absurdly proud of you guys for managing to pull that off, because holy fucking shit. I'm giving a point of it. I know they use the point of inspiration for chaos, but I'm giving a point of inspiration
Let's go.
to Ro and Morgue.
Deserved.
Yeah. Cece, you blew me out of the fucking water. With that RP. I did not tell Cece to do any of that, by the way. That was Cece rolling off the cuff here. My other closing remarks is, you go? Question mark? Uh-oh, girl.
You go.
But other than that, you guys blew me out of the fucking... You guys blew me away with this session. This is incredible.
I mean, he's had an like, cuddled up next to him all night, like patting him on the head. So
yeah, just
very
like,
important moment.
I'm gonna give props to all of you guys, because that was fucking incredible. You guys made some amazing fucking decisions, like, and this is cool as hell. This is why I love D&D. It's just ridiculous shit like this that works out. Dice are cool. This is cool. I love this game. Yeah. Oh god, I can't wait for next session.
My
you guys
favorite
are great.
phrase I've said is, wait, we can turn this into a sitcom, and then we did.
And then you did. We're gonna call it here. Thanks everyone for tuning in today for this ridiculous session. This is incredible. Thank you guys.